I'm aware my mic is unmuted. I'm just... I don't know, don't mind me. Forget I said anything. Alright, let's just go! Where's my chat? Why is it not on screen? Chat. Refresh. Chat! No, where are... Anyway. I'm G, hi! I mean, I see chat, it's just not on my screen. Oh wait, there we go. Okay, Pog. Hello, Seofim. Hello, Para. And hello, M. I'm sorry, I've been away so long. I was like about to stream right after I got back, and then it just didn't happen. Well, I'm not gonna specify when I got back, so it doesn't. You don't know how long I've been procrastinating. But here I am, and I'm very. Oh, I forgot to turn on. There we go. I'm very excited to play this. TERRASANJI the game gets a part-time job. Yeah. So, this is a fan game made by Parasol and Seofim. They're in chat. A fan game based off of the like. My throat's making noises. Based off of the what did you call it? It's like high school play style funny live play that a bunch of NIJISANJI EN livers did, and then Para and Fim were so cracked they busted out this fan game like, I don't know, like freaking 3 days after the play happened. Was it 3 days? It's a short game, but still, y'all are crazy. Hello, the honored 169. 69, nice. So, I'm planning to just hop into this game and play it, and then, because it's really short, and then after, I want to just blab and talk a bunch about my Taiwan trip. Yeah. Huh? What's so, huh? The honored 169. Huh? Oh, I'm just playing this off of the, hello? Wait a minute, why is this not scrolling? Hello? Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's all of, this is on the web page. Did I link it? Did I link it? If I didn't, I'll double check. No, I'm pretty sure I did, because I think I linked everybody. Wow! So this is... I've played Para and Fim's games before that were much longer than this one, but those ones are not able to be streamed, so I'm very happy that this is one that can finally be streamed for the public to see, because I love Para and Fim. I'm a big fan. Alright. Let's go! This is an unofficial, fan-made, non-profit parody game with no affiliation to any Color Incorporated, NIJISANJI EN, or any of its livers. Willy! We are your biggest fans. Kia! Oh, oh yeah, I wanted to say, this play that it's. Oh, the game volume's a bit low. Yeah, I had turned it pretty far down. Let me bump it a little more here. Is that more audible? But yeah, the play this is based off of. Is there still a? No, I'm pretty sure not. But yeah, game volume's good now. Good. But this the play came out while I was in Taiwan. So when I got back from Taiwan, my first order of business of things to catch up on was the play. I was like, I gotta grind out the play so I can then play the fan game. And then I ended up taking so long to get around to the fan game. Alright, okay. Now I'm ready to go. Willy voice. Oh god, I shouldn't have said I was gonna try to do Willy voice. Now I'm self-conscious. After our band of heroes split up, Clark and Vantis went off into a nearby town to try to earn some money to pay Dr. Vigalius Bind? I don't remember. You have to be Canadian? Yeah, but I can't remember what Canadians sound like. Vigalius? Is it Bind? Bind, probably. But reading it as Bind is pretty funny to me. And so, as Elira and Ukiri faced a new enemy, our other two heroes were faced with a different but equally terrifying threat of their own. Finding employment. Oh, finding employment! That's me right now. I really have to find a job. Like, actually, there's a fire lit under my ass now. I have been threatened. If I don't get a job, I'm kind of in trouble. So I'm trying harder. I'm trying harder now, and broadening what I'm down to apply for. Okay, we're in town. Now what? Well, we're going to need a job if we want to get some cash. How does Vanta's voice go again? Well, we're going to need a job if we want to get some cash. I know Vanta has a pretty VTuber way of talking. I'm still unemployed. You and me both, brother. It'll take some asking around, but usually you can find someone in need of an odd job around towns like this. It's been a while since I've updated my resume, but I mean, we ball. The dialogue will carry my lack of voice acting in this, because their catchphrases are so them. When you say resume, are we talking like actual job experience? Cause surely you must have some work experience, right? Maybe your sword fighting skills? Or random chores for your grandma? An internship? Nah, honestly, I was chillin'. Oh, God, you are not kidding about the unemployment. Ha, okay, you know what? It's fine. Let's just ask around. Surely someone must be hiring around here. Alright, WASD. Arrow key, click to move. Space, F, enter. Space, dash, shift, alright. I'll just click around. Oh my god, Willy! Our heroes wandered around town, desperate to find employment. However, as they struggled on their job search, they were forced to contend with a challenge even more daunting than the Demon Lord. Hey, we're not desperate. We haven't even been looking for that long. Who the hell are you, anyway? I'm not even here. Don't worry about it. I've implemented WASD since the last time you played our games. Arr! Ah, yes! Can I? Okay, yes, I can. Ah, feels good. Oh, that reminds me, I think Vanta had... Was it Vanta? That he's really unfamiliar with games that use the arrow keys to move around. When he tried to play... I don't know, it was an RPG Maker game, I guess? But he was like, man, this game's weird. You use the arrow keys to move around. This is so strange. Like, it blew his mind, but for me, that was where I started. Arrow keys for movement. WASD for movement. That was new to me. Oh boy, the codings. Lol, yeah, and Mad Father. Yeah, it really shows where his gaming experience comes from. Bro was not in on the RPG Maker games. Can I talk to... No, I can't. I still just like the point and click though. Hold up. Isn't that...
My, if it isn't the young hero Clark and Vantis the Tyrant! By the King's Nethers, what a surprise! What brings thee to this part of TERRASANJI?
We're on our journey to save the princess. What are you doing here? Yeah, aren't you supposed to be with the king? Why'd you leave the party if you were going to end up here anyway?
Well, you see, although the princess is the fairest maiden of all the land, there are always beautiful, voluptuous maidens in need of saving around these parts. As an alpha knight, the grind never stops.
Hey, that sounds like a job opportunity to me if I ever heard one. You, need any extra muscle to save those maidens, Captain Aimondo? We won't get in the way or something. We just want a little gold as payment. Nothing too crazy.
How do I put this nicely? As much as I appreciate your offer, well...
Just spit it out, man.
You see, ladies can be quite particular about their chosen company. I shan't be pleased if you scare away the maidens.
Wow, that's brutal. Fair enough, though.
Best of luck on your quest. Now, if you will excuse me, I must attend to my knightly vows.
Good luck with that. Beautiful Aya impression. Thank you, thank you. No. Old man.
Beware the forest bear. She won't eat you or anything, but she will beat you in a fighting game and you will never emotionally recover from the loss.
Oh, BB reference.
Trust me, I know.
There's someone... Damn. Can't just click and go around. No. Alright. Come here, lady.
You know, the King of TERRASANJI and the Demon Lord have a really intense history. But I think there's a lot of potential there. Maybe there could even be romance. I love an enemies to lovers storyline.
So true. West of town, east of Demon Kingdom. Can I go? Actually, I give up. Same. Let's get out of here. However, as our heroes tried to leave town, they remembered that they still had to get some gold in order to continue their journey. What? We can't leave? Damn. Alright, fine. And so, Clark the hero and Vantis the tyrant continued their side quest. Thank you, Willy. Keeping them in their place. The other day, I lost all of my gold to a thief wearing a mask. He didn't actually rob me or anything. He was just so beautiful, I just gave him everything I had on instinct. No regrets. Typical VTuber fan moment. I has follow-up dialogue. Thank you.
Hey, I'm Mondo. What's up? Hark! Who goes there? Oh, it's you two again. No wonder no maidens have approached me. Could you stand further away? Your countenance is ruining the vibes.
Alright, jeez. Thank you for letting me know. Aya's so fun.
Ayo, she has returned. Yes, I've been away. I've been away. Bro is maidenless.
Oh, I think, like, everyone in here is maidenless. Hey, do you know anyone that's hiring heroes around here?
Wow, what a coincidence! I'm looking for some heroes to help me deal with some monsters that have been attacking our town.
Alright, sounds good enough to me. We can start right away.
That's great news! You both will be paid handsomely for your help. By the way, I see you have a sword, hero. Have you been fighting with a sword for a long time?
Nope, first time.
Oh, do you usually use another weapon for monster hunting? Yeah, about that. I've never hunted a monster before. Do you have any prior hero experience? At all? Nah, not really. On second thoughts, I don't think this job is for you. Huh? But this task needs a professional hero. Come back again when you have more experience.
Dang, that unemployment is really hitting all of a sudden. I knew I should have taken on that hero internship. Poor Clark.
Bit sad, innit? Bit sad, innit?
In the inn. Wow. Hello, ladies. Princess fan.
Which princess do you think is the best? I think Princess Twistara is so funny and adorable. She's so hard to resist. But Princess Marissa is amazing too. She's so talented and ultra cute. There's even the Mermaid Queen. She may not be a princess anymore, but former princesses count too. In the end, all princesses are the best.
Princess fan real.
Don't tell anyone, but I found a book filled with notes from staff. From the Demon Lord's castle. Surely it must be full of hidden secrets. Clanara's Guide to the Demon Castle. Insider deets.
Need 10 plus years heroing experience for this entry-level mission. That's the Indeed job listings.
Step 1. Brush the princess's hair every day. Step 2. Hide all of the sticks in the castle or Master Wolfio will try to play fetch.
Oh, that's so cute!
Step 3. Cover all mirrors or Ver Noir will accidentally charm himself again. Step 4. Destroy all potatoes.
Clara!
Their priorities seem questionable.
Saki! So... the charms of all of the livers. Yeah!
I met this old lady the other day who's been running around looking for her grandson.
Oh no, Petra.
She kept calling for someone named Clarky and wheezing something about an Omega Prince. Do you think she's going to be okay? She's probably fine.
Clarky, I should have told you long ago, but you're an Omega. You just haven't had your heat yet, and it could come at any day. I'm bringing all these heat suppressants with me and nesting material if you need it. Oh, Clarky!
I can't believe that witch scammed me. I bought that potion from her, but it didn't even work. I should have known those were fake. How am I supposed to get bigger bazongas now?
Oh. If it worked, she would have used them herself.
Excuse me, is your inn hiring anyone right now for a quick job? As a matter of fact,
I am. That makes me think of Luca. I remember that stuff from your ABO lore drop we learn in these streams for real. Oh yeah, there's so much more of ABO I did not touch on. I touched that you remember though. Hee hee. Wait, let me... As a matter of fact, I am. Oh, perfect. My friend Clark and I are available to work right now. If you need help lifting anything heavy, we're both pretty strong. You misunderstand. My inn isn't currently hiring, but I am hiring for a different type of job. Oh, well then, what is it? You see, there's a rival inn across the river over here, and I'm hiring someone to block the bridge so no one can cross the river to stay at their inn. That sounds like a pretty good job for them to just stand there. Bro, what? That's diabolical. What, too evil for you? You know what? It's fine. A job's a job. Here's my resume. He has a resume? As you can see, I have extensive experience in mischief and general nuisance making. Nuisance? 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 Is it legal? I don't know if there's... This world seems kind of more rough and tumble. It might just slip by the law. That's why they call me nuisance. The word... Nuisance? Nuisance. A nuisance. Nuisance? I know this word, I've just forgotten how to pronounce it. That's why they call me nuisance bringer, because I bring the nuisance. I'm freaking... Okay, I need to Google this. How to pronounce nuisance. Why is this... I don't need a freaking intro to this video.
We are looking at how to pronounce this word, as well as how to say more interesting and related words in English, so make sure to stay tuned and consider subscribing for more learning.
Say the word!
In British English, this is said as nuisance. Nuisance. You do want to stress on the first syllable. Note the new sound here at the beginning. Nuisance. In American English, however, it is usually said as nuisance.
Nuisance. Okay, I'm taking that nuisance. Nuisance. Why is Vlad Dracula telling us how to pronounce words? I don't know. Apparently, Dracula's name is Julian Mikkel. Or Julian. Frick! I don't know. This... It's a 1 minute long video of how to say nuisance. I went and said it wrong again. Nuisance. How to say nuisance in British and American English. It takes a whole damn minute. But oh, the voice was so startling. I wasn't expecting that. I feel like it touched me in places. Nuisance. Nuisance. That's why they call me nuisance bringer, because... Wait, no, wrong name. Oh, yeah, that's not his name in the game. What the hell? You just carry your resume around like that? You don't? No, dog, where are you even storing? Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Yes, well, you see, unfortunately, we're looking for 5 years of villainy experience. Villainy? Seems like, according to this, you only have 4.5 years, so unfortunately, I'm going to have to pass. Are you kidding me? You're just hiring someone to terrorize a bridge. That was literally all I was doing before this. Oh, yeah! You see, the bridge terrorizing market is very competitive right now. It can't be helped. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some other job applications to go through. What the hell? Can a man not even get a simple job fighting people on a bridge? This economy is so ass. It's pretty funny how in this game, Clark is like the jobless one, never done anything, but the IRL Clark, he is the most job. He is all up on those certifications and licenses and experience, and on that, he's all about that job grind. He's Sigma. Mokaroki, hi! Hey. Economy is so ass. I've been jobless for far too long, it's embarrassing. My resume just gets worse and worse every day. Each day that goes by is just another addition to the gap on from my last job. I dread the day if I go into an interview and they're like, yeah, can you explain this gap on your resume? And I don't have a good answer. I don't have an answer. I wish to channel my own inner Maymeme stinky used cum rag. Oh. Oh. Should have been me. Oh my god. Well... You could lie about it? No, I can't lie. I can't lie. Well, I guess I could be like, I was taking care of my ailing mother. Which I have kind of been doing the opposite of. This gap in the resume? Sorry, I signed an NDA and can't. It's a simple fix. Oh, that would be pretty cool. But I can't lie. I can't lie. Can someone just hand me an NDA to sign so I could tell a white lie and be like, yeah, I signed an NDA that is the NDA is I can't tell you why I have a massive gap on my resume. Help a homie out. Give me an NDA. After being turned down by everyone in the village, Clark the hero and Vantus the tyrant found themselves still jobless and still broke. With nowhere to turn, our heroes discussed what to do next. I really love Clark's back. His walking sprite when you see his backside, it looks so good. Fim, you popped off with this one. What the hell? I can't believe not a single person wanted to hire us. Yep, it's over for that puddle lady. GG. Yeah, she's cooked. Battered. She's a whole fried fish fillet at this point. We have no other options. Unless... What? No, we shouldn't resort to anything illegal yet. Oh, are you talking about stealing? Whatever, I'm game. What? What do you mean you're game? Aren't you supposed to be a hero? Hey, I just became a hero, like, this morning? I don't know all the rules. Yeah, clearly he- Oh my god! There he is! There he is! There. Oh my god! I wasn't expecting... The reaction. I'm sweating. Shuyamino shows up and I start sweating. I wanted to mention, oh, Aya's getting Lady I'm Mondo's getting the ladies down here. But I want to get this one right here. Sounds of immense Maymeme excitement peak. Oh, glad you like it. Okay, it's not like we're going to find an actual job at this point. Besides, we literally just recruited a thief into our party an hour ago. Oh yeah. Money is money, am I right? You know what? True. Okay then, I guess. Psst. Oh. Yeah! Oh, where the hell did you come from? Yeah, why were you sneaking up on us? The instinctual reaction upon seeing this sprite art. Nowhere's no. Nowhere's no. I wasn't sneaking up on you guys. I've been here since you started talking about stealing. Oh. What? I don't know what you mean. Anyway, who even are you? Oh, that's right. I'm Shuyamino. Oh no, I misread it just automatically. I'm Shamino. Shamino the sorcerer. I'm just laughing at my own embarrassment. of how I'm reacting to him, and also who's reading his name or just auto-filling his name. I'm Yushimino. Oh my god, it's like, I wonder if he's related to UQ Wilson. Who? Wait, you're the great sorcerer Yushimino? Sorcerer? I hardly even know her. Wow, gosh, I'm a huge fan. You're really you. The wordplay and Vanta being a fan of Shu. He is. Oh god, if there's a reference to Vanta feeling some sort of way by making Shu laugh. Wait, but I'm you. Y'all hear something? Nope. Not really. Aw, come on. Anyway, I heard y'all are looking for a job. You hiring? Yeah, I was just looking for some help on a quick job. Yes, finally! I'm in. I need help finding some magic poop! Ah, Shoo! I mean, you! Shamino! Never mind, I'm out. Wait, but I haven't even finished explaining yet. It's not that bad, I promise. And I promise I'll pay you guys nicely for it. I don't know. Will we have to actually touch the poop? Nah, you just have to use this magic staff. This is a stick. Magic staff. You know what? Sure, I'm in. Fine, as long as I don't have to touch anything gross with my hands. His pouty face. Just him moving closer. Just moving closer. The camera following with him and him going, yippee! Just any little thing you do, Shamino the sorcerer, and I'm on my hands and knees. Shamino is really dealing critical damage to you. I haven't seen him in so long. He's so beautiful as the day I lost him. Yippee! It won't take too long. Like I mentioned earlier, I'm trying to track down some magic poop. Okay. Where are we supposed to find that? It shouldn't be too far. Let's look around and see if we can find it. Shamino the sorcerer has joined the party. With a new friend joining the team, our heroes started their side quest to find some magical poop? Okay, now I'm definitely sure I didn't put this in the script. Who wrote this? Who wrote this? I want to see Claude's back. Shoo! I really like Claude's back. I wish I could zoom in and look more closely. Ayo, don't look. Putting you on blast. Oh my god, wait, what's his name in here? The narrator. Oh, he's saying more. The narrator indirectly mentioning Para, the Para Willy Oshieing is calling out. Para, Willy, you're gonna Oshi a man named UQ Wilson. Our heroes continued their side quest, not knowing that, while they were chasing some, excrement, the rest of their party was facing a strange enemy. Wait, what did you say? Yo, is everyone okay back there? Nothing, it's nothing. I wish I could talk to Shu! I mean, you, Shamino! Okay, let's hear about your maidens. I want to hear her voice again. Hey, Aimondo.
Young Clark, how are you faring?
We good.
Oh, do you know these people, Captain Aimondo?
Why, yes, fair and voluptuous maiden. These are the young heroes who will be saving TERRASANJI from the wrath of the Demon Lord. And some sorcerer I know not.
Hello.
By
by the way, have you happened to see some, poop around here? Clark, with talking like that, you're gonna scare the maidens away. Oh, huh? Ew, what are you asking, Captain Aimondo?
What in the blazes are you thinking, bringing up such a topic in front of a beautiful lady? Aren't these rogues bothering you, Queen?
Wait, hold on, if you're going to continue talking to them, I'd better go.
Wait, I do not associate with these rogues. Please come back.
Oh no, it came true. Oops, guess we better leave her to it.
Could you stand further away? Your countenance is ruining the vibes.
Okay. Oh wait, I thought it was gonna be the same thing. Alright, geez, you didn't have to call us ugly again. Yeah, we really messed that one up for Captain Aimondo. Oh! Is that what you're looking for? Oh yeah, that's the magical poop! Haha, poopy, stinky! Here, I just burped. Oh. Poor Captain Aimondo. Here's the magic staff. Go ahead. Poke the poop with a stick? No. Vantis, why don't you do it? Me? Nah, I'm good. Good luck, though. What? Then, Shimino, you do it. If I do it, what am I even paying you for? Damn. Guess it really is up to me, then. Is there anything else? Is there any other flavor text around? Anything to behold? Anything this way? This is just the give up. Alright, I guess it is simply time to poke the magical poop with a stick. I mean magical staff. Poopy, stinky! Here we go! Alright, here goes nothing, I guess. Whoa, what the? Brother? Did that sparkling turret just fly away? Oops, I was worried that was going to happen. You knew that was going to happen? And you didn't warn us? Listen, it's fine. We just have to follow it. With the three of us, maybe we can corner it next time. And if they corner it, then would it just splat onto one of them? There it is again. Is it gonna fly away again? Probably. Maybe we need a new strategy. What should you do? Oh god. Choices. I want to use the stick like a lance. Okay then. Hey, be careful. It's fine, it's just a stick. It's a magic staff. No way you're actually trying to use that as a lance. Here goes. Branches for replayability. I don't want to go through all of it just to get to the branch. That branch. You missed. I know. Wow, you missed and it still flew away. Honestly, that's so sad that it's funny. Hey, at least I tried, okay? Whatever, let's just follow it. If this were a real life Clark, give him a Valorant gun and he would not miss. Look, there it is! I'm so done chasing this thing. Let's get this over with so we can get paid. Whoa. Whoa. It's not flying away? Oh, thank God, I'm so over this. What was that? Uh-oh. Did we make it mad? What? Wait, what? What did we make mad? The poop! Angry magical poop prepares to attack. That... Are you telling me this whole time that shit was sentient and it grew? Nah, nuh-uh, I'm out of here. Get back here, we're not fighting this on our own. Alright, fine. We better get a ton of gold for this. Oh my god, Shamino! He's so beautiful. Alright. What do we have? Painbringer. That's why they call him Vantacrow Painbringer, because he brings the pain. But this isn't his in-game name. The enemy's cooked, battered, golden brown, deep fried even. They're so cooked, they're selling the enemy at the state county fair. Big Bang Tyrant Slash. Oh wait, no, I don't want to actually select it. Items. Oh no, not items. Attack. Nah. That's Painbringer. Okay, what is Clarky? Wait, he's a cleric? Gun. Even in this world, the FPS grind never stops. He just has a gun. That's great. Sword. Man, I want to use gun. We gotta... What does a basic attack do? I don't know. The Glock Saint. He does a lot more shooting than healing. Flames of Ligma! Burning hotter than your mom! Calculus, everyone's greatest fear. Math. Clark could also wield calculus. Maybe not in game though. Flames of Ligma, how could I not? Ew, stinky. Wah! Shoo! I mean, you, Shamino!
Stretch neck.
Yes! Deep fry that poop! Gun is still out of reach. Sword. Nah, we got a magic. Math! Ooh. It's so big and dangerous looking. Wow, you guys aren't doing half bad. Heh, what can I say? I do what I can and I can what I do. Yep, light work. Actually, Clark, I've never seen anyone use that type of sword style before. Where did you learn it? Oh, this? I didn't learn it. As in, I didn't learn sword fighting at all. This is my first time fighting a monster. What? No elaboration, just what? Keep bringing the pain. 69! Uh-oh. Stay- Ah, shoo! Alright, Clark. Heal. Yippee! I love Flames of Ligma. I want to keep casting it, but it's probably less powerful than Calculus.
Hello, Damu Kit.
Interesting looking game. Yes, fan game. The creators are in chat right now. So if you're rude, I'll explode you.
But you said a compliment, so it's fine.
Flames of Ligma. I need to Ligma. I can't not Ligma. Ligma poop. Ew, no, not Ligma poop. Never mind. Yes, gun! Clark pulls out a gun. Is nobody question it? Be free to Ligma. I don't want to Ligma this poop though, even though it's kind of shoe-coated. I don't want to Ligma poop. I really hope they say something about the gun, because it's just so funny. Like, hey, what was that thing you pulled out in battle? It did a lot of damage. What was that? Born to Ligma, forced to Calculus. No. When a hoe gets a math degree. It's a magical poo, though? Okay. If you could get magical powers by licking poop, like a real poop, would you do it? Would you lick poop if it gave you magical powers? Maybe actually it's too easy. Every time you lick a real poop, you could cast a magical spell. Would you do it? Oh, depends on the power and how desperate I am. At first I was just like, yeah, you lick poop once and it grants you magical powers forever. But I'm like, no, that's too easy. I would definitely lick the poop. But just every time you lick poop, you get one magical cast. I mean, First spellcast is no taste forever spell, then it's easy. You just get COVID. Yeah, but yeah, that's good. But then you wouldn't be able to enjoy eating food. The flavors of food. Or maybe you could cast a spell that in particular is like you cannot taste poo flavor. Or it could be a more broad spell. It's like you lick poop once and then you cast a spell that's like you will have no negative effects from consuming poop. Something like that. I'm more worried about the bacteria. Total body control and make it so you can turn your taste on and off. That's very good. Total body control and you can I don't want just some way to eject the bacteria. I'm also imagining it as like you just gain a status or like an effect that's like poo resistant, no negative impact from consuming poop, something like that. Turn yourself into someone who enjoys poop. I don't know if you want to become someone who enjoys poop though, because then everybody else is gonna be weirded out by it. If I can use the spell to get money, I'd probably do it. Yeah, you just like lick poop once, cast infinite gold spawning. Yeah, I'd lick poop. Out of context, I'd lick the poop. For a magical spell, I'd lick a poop. Imagine if this was like a worldwide thing, lots of people could be licking poop and like you just like lick poop once and you cast the protective spell on yourself so you can lick poop a bunch without it being a terrible time. And then you meet someone and then they're like, wait, you just casted something to save yourself the pain of licking poop? I've just been licking poop and it's suffering every time I wanted to cast a magical spell. Poor guy. How does one procure the copious amount of feces in order to spam spells? Well, I think one poop would last you a long time, because I don't mean like... I wasn't imagining a hard lick where you're like scooping it up like you're eating ice cream. Just a lick where you are technically touching the poop. Okay, this is getting maybe a little too detailed. We're summoning meteors by licking poop. Yeah. Okay, let's pivot. Let's pivot from this topic and move on to the game, because I think we're gonna get too much into details of this. And I don't want to scar. I don't want to be scarring people. Maybe later I could scar, but not right now, because I'm just thinking about Para and Fim in chat and hearing this. They did not sign up for this. Painbringer, finish it. Yeah, there we go. Wow, the music. You're good, Para? Okay, thank God. I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Well, you didn't have to, but you did. I'm sorry. Oh my God, is it over? Are we good now? Please someone address Clark pulling out a gun. I guess? That shit just disappeared. Yeah, where did it go? Do we gotta worry about it flying away again? Nah, I think we're all good now. Thanks for your help, y'all. Yeah, no problem. It wasn't actually that difficult. Why did you need help with that? I'm pretty sure you could have handled that yourself. No thanks. I've already had my share of magical poop-related incidents. Already? As in, there's been more than one magical poop incident in your life? Haha, anyway, here's your payment. You received 69 gold. we've talked about worse things in public, I think. I think getting into the specifics of eating poop is kind of... What's worse, talking about porn in public or talking about the specifics of licking poop? It depends. 69 is a nice amount? Yeah. Yeah, nice. Heh, nice. 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 Anyway. Having achieved their goal, Clark the hero and Vantis the tyrant parted ways with Shamino the sorcerer to reunite with their party. And with the end of their parody side quest, our heroes continued on their journey to defeat the Demon King. All while unaware of a dark secret waiting to be revealed. Man, what are you talking about? Stop! I told you to pretend I'm not here! I mean, you, Shamino. TERRASANJI, the gang gets a part-time job, a parody spin-off of the original play by UQ Wilson. Game programming, FIM. Talk and pixel sprite illustrations, FIM. Script writing, Parasol. Cover artwork, Dree. Alright, I'm not gonna... Whoa! Thanks for the subscription, Keg Tamashi? It's covered a little bit on my screen. Tamashi, Keg Tamashi, thank you! W game, yes! Para and Fim are... they're so good. So good at making this delicious for the fans! Wow, we're all awesome and fantastic? Thanks! Everyone includes you. What are you going to play now? I think I wanted to just like sit and chat with y'all and share a bunch of pictures, or not, maybe not a bunch of pictures, but more just talk about my Taiwan trip. Or maybe I'll draw too, just to have something on screen. Glad you had fun, glad you enjoyed it, yes! I always do with y'all's games. So when are you guys gonna write the not safe for work behind the scenes fix of this? Round of applause for the effort and quality in the game. Splendid work, Parasol and Seofim. Yes! Round of applause! Round of applause! Have you guys considered it though? Fib? Para? I gotta go suddenly? Hey, don't go, don't go. I'd really like a little fanfiction spin-off of that, huh? Fanfiction spin-off of the fan game of a play made by VTubers. The Layers. Like, what could happen? I mean, Shamino. God, I'm just looking at the... Wait, why is my mouse... Okay, there we go. I'm just looking, even in this cute chibi style art, I'm just looking at the legs and I'm like, wow, so slay. So beautiful. They're just chibi legs though. And with this face, I'm still like, wow, Shu is so beautiful. Alright. I was actually thinking about how it's because everyone involved is a Yaminian. I could see it. I could see it. God. Like, looking at all of them, I mean, obviously Willie's just in a cloak. Aya's got her armor. Clark is a poop. Vanta's got his outfit here, but somehow Shu's outfit is just so... Yaminianize. Yaminianize. Yaminianize, Yaminian hands were all over this. It is Chibi May? Chibi, yeah! I mean, chibis can still be cute. Okay, when it's like super tiny chibis, actually, can I just File it, new, open. Okay, let me see if I can open. Can I do this? Yeah. All right. Expand. Wait, why is this? Why is it not showing? Why is it not showing the thingy? This one will work? Oh, here we go. You can see some other things I was working on. Anyway, let me pull up. Yeah. Where's my? There we go. Oh wait, okay. I was gonna. I want to say I really like. I find it really cute. Why is this? No. Smoothing down. We're just doodling. Get this. Okay. When the chibis. Like when they're really chibi. Oh god. I'm so not set for drawing right now, but like for real chibis when they're super tiny body, you know, not okay, like when the chibi body is like this and people draw them frickin', that's pretty cute. I think it's pretty cute. They're all ooh woo ee. Like the Popeyes! Yes! I love Popeye art so much. There's one I keep thinking back to. Like, it's really old, but you know those bug containers? Like people... These kind of... Oh, frick. You know, it has those kind of breathing slats and the, like, kind of opening hole there. Just a clear plastic. Like a handle over here or something. These things, somebody drew a short comic where they put 2 Popeyes in one of these and was like, guide to breeding your Popeyes. Make sure that they have, the environment is suitable for them. Make sure to drape a cloth over the container for privacy, because they prefer breeding in the darkness or something like that. And then the comic also included the person like lifting up the cover over it and peeking inside, and you could see the little Popeye chibis going at it. And by it, I mean, well. They fucking, yeah. Alright, you said it. You said it, they fucking. Oh, but, let me... Alright, now I wanna talk about my Taiwan trip. So, hey, Para and Fim, feel free to wander off. To do your own thing, because game is done, as you can see. I don't wanna hold you in place. But jabber wabbers, wow! Welcome. Yeah, just in time for the just chatting part. Alright. Let me pull up on the side. Oh, maybe I will switch my background music. Overlapping. Anyway, that was the lovely fan game. Lovely and beautiful, made by Para and Fim. If you are of a shipper brain, if you're of a shipper brain, y'all already know what other things they got. Music a little loud? Oh, yeah. Because the other one was more quiet. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, like this. How's that? Is that too quiet? Is that... How's that feeling? How does it feel? Feels... No, I can't just expand it. Oh well. Smidge louder, alright. A little louder, a little bit. Bing bing, ding. Welcome, the honored one. Alright, we are... Where's my... There we go. But... chat over here so I can see y'all better. What am I going to draw? I'm just using this screen as somewhere to show my pictures more easily. I'm gonna talk about my Taiwan trip. I should put that in here. Whoa, Jesus. So I recently got back from Taiwan! Yippee! Oh yeah, and this is how I always do my... No, select, expand... Wait. 3. Expand bucket. There's probably a better way to do this, but this is just what I'm used to. And then this layer, give it a Gaussian blur. Yeah, alright. How was it there? It was at first pretty hot, and then I acclimated to it. I started off in Taipei, so that was better. Cause we started in northern Taiwan. I should include a map actually, so I can point out areas better. Alright, I'll steal this. Stealing. Copy. Oh, no, not this one. Accidentally copied that. Yeah. Copy. Now paste. There we go. Beam. Alright. So I started first, it was like a 13-hour flight. We landed over in the airport over here, the Taoyuan airport. We stayed there one night because we had family we wanted to visit. So she picked us up from the airport, and then she brought us on the way walking to our hotel. We still had all our luggage. She brought us to a restaurant that apparently she eats at like twice a week. It was a cheap, small hot pot place. Hot pot immediately upon landing in Taiwan. Hell frickin' yeah. It was so cheap, but she goes there twice a week because the apartment she lives in doesn't even have a kitchen, but it's super cheap, so yeah. I don't think there's really anywhere in America that you can get by without a kitchen in your apartment, because it's not so easy to get out to places to have food. Yeah, started here, moved over then into Taipei. 1 night here, 5 nights in Taipei. And there we hung out with some more relatives. I could just scroll through my pics. Remind myself of things that happened. Oh, the first hotel we stayed in here, though, it's kind of fancy. Like, there was a big sunken in, like, spa jet bath thingy. The idea of a cheap hot pot place is instantly fascinating to my naive American mind. Yeah, hot pot is so expensive in America, but this one, it was such a good deal though, and I think it was like less than $7. So you pay for the base pot. That the base pot will have like the set amount of vegetables, and then you can choose what kind of meat you want, and then the meat add-on would be like 10 NT, which is 10 NT or 15 NT depending if you get like pork or beef or a nicer cut of beef or whatever. So that is about 30 cents to choose your meat. So this is like really cheap. You get that, and then they have an open drink bar and the open sauce bar, and they also have unlimited steamed rice, and also, I don't know what you call it, but it's like a stewed ground pork thing that you can put over your rice. That is also unlimited. I'd pick pork. I think at that time I picked beef, but then later I realized I wanted to try more of Taiwan's pork, because Taiwan and pork, they kind of go hand in hand. So at first place I did beef, which the quality of it was like thinly sliced, but there were still like areas that were kind of crunchy, but in a cartilagey way. I don't know, it was a bit odd, but all good to me. When it's that cheap, I have a take it. But yeah, very good deal and a nice clean place. Oh, and this I guess in Taiwan, you know how like in America, here's the table. And when you have your individual, no, they don't do individual pot sets, but like one table will have one like heating plate in the center. This is in America, okay? And then it'll be, the control for this will be on the side, and all the places I've been to, you're usually not the one to touch this. I made a boobie. Usually the customer is not the one to touch this thing. It's the waiters or waitresses that handle it. But the places I went to in Taiwan, they would be... Let me make this bigger. Yeah. Ah. Like each spot where you had your own fire, each person has their control like right here. And so you're expected to control it on your own also. Like, in America, they're like, nah, this is a safety hazard to have y'all touching it, but you're very much encouraged to control your own fire and heat. So that was neat. Man, eating in not America is such a good time. A value. Yes, I feel so good when I get good values. The eponymous hot pot. Like, okay, like when traveling to Japan, my friends, they're like, oh, we like going to places that are pricey, and because we're there to eat like good ass food, fancy food. But for me, I think I get a lot of joy from going to places that are really cheap and being like, whoa, look at this great value. That's really exciting to me. So I like going to places that the meal is like $3. Because you don't get that in America. What can you get in America for $3? Maybe a shitty fast food burger. Like, a really sad one. And it has to be a promotional item. Or an ice cream. You can't get a whole meal for $3 in America. Simply doesn't happen. In Japan and Taiwan, you sure can. I mean, I only mentioned those places because I've been there. Definitely lots of places you can get a $3 whole ass meal. Not a Big Mac for sure. Hell nah. Definitely not. Ooh. me see. Yes, I could share this one. Can I just send it to my own Discord? Discord. Discord. Give me a moment. I've gotta share this picture. I'm gonna do it. I swear to God. I swear to... Can I send it to... No, I can't send it to myself in there. Share in... Here. Not general. Send it to... my rabies containment center. There. Okay, I'm sending pictures to myself through Discord so I can just copy and paste them on here. Alright. I miss when I hate. Well, whoa. No, that's not what I wanted. Delete. Copy image. Paste. No! You bitch! Fine, I'm gonna screenshot this freaking image. Go away, you. It's so tiny from the screenshot. But yeah. The hot pot place I went to. Yeah, there's not much more to say. It's just, hot pot. So it's not a lot of meat. But also this, again, they had free unlimited steamed rice and the meat sauce you can put over it. The stewed pork. The stewed ground pork over it. Or not ground, it's chopped, I guess. Boom, boom, boom. I had also... Okay, my phone plan is something really weird, and I had a weird time with my phone when arriving there, because I was supposed to be able to have data so I could use internet everywhere, but it wasn't working when I arrived. And there was just a lot of hijinks I had to go through. I was so stressed, but I managed to figure it out. And because I contacted the... What do you call this? The service provider. I contacted them, and in apology, they gave me double of every... Like, double data, double calls, double text. Which actually ended up coming in clutch, because I needed that extra bit. Because before they gave me like 10... The standard is 10 gigabytes of data. And I was gonna be there for 2 weeks. And I blazed through all of that. So thank God they actually gave me 20 gigabytes as like apology for things getting fucked up. Blessing in disguise. Although the first day was stressful. Yeah, Rabies Containment Center. That's my... Well, Rabies Containment Chamber. That's my personal channel in my friend's Discord. My little friend group Discord server. I made it because I was talking about VTubers too much, and they're like, the rest of my friends aren't into VTubers, so I made this channel so I could just post all my VTuber stuff in here. Once in a while they'll go inside to see what I'm yapping about, but mostly they ignore it. And one of them straight up has it like muted because she is really not into VTubers. She gets secondhand cringe damage. Like, for real, she gets mental damage when I bring up VTubers. In all the hotels I stayed at... How many did I stay in? Let me bring back this map. Go away, this one. Actually, wait, no. Not this. Go away, that. Yes. No. Wait. Go away, this. So it was... I stayed here, 1, then 5, and then we took the high-speed rail, whee, Whee! All the way down the island. Whee! Down to here, and then the rail into Pintong County. I think it's around here, somewhere around here. And I stayed here, I think 4 nights? Something like that. But usually when people go to Taiwan, they go to... Some people just go and it's like, to them, Taiwan is only Taipei. They don't bother going anywhere other than Taipei. Like, you land here and you head straight to Taipei and people stay here and then leave. But if you are a little more adventurous as a tourist, then yeah, you could go to these other big cities. Taichung a bit, I think. Kaohsiung is actually pretty lit. I think it's still not on many tourists' maps though. But going to Pintong is like, tourists don't go to Pintong. There's not really anything to see around there. But my reason for going was because my uncle has cancer, and this is where my family came from, so yeah. At least my mom's side. That's crazy though. What? Taiwan is so pretty? Yeah, it's pretty nice. So much greenery. But it's... I don't want to be mean to Taiwan. I love Taiwan, okay? I'm like, yeah, Taiwan, fuck yeah! But... it feels so bad to say. I don't know if I want to say it, that Taiwan versus Japan, they're very similar, but Japan is just kind of like the upgraded version of Taiwan. Sorry. Not a direct just, oh yeah, it's just an upgrade, it's just better. You don't even bother going to Taiwan because Japan is just better. They're different, but there's a lot of similarities. And yeah. The bus system, it felt pretty similar to navigate around like in Japan, but just a little not as precise, I guess. You didn't know I'm Asian? I am, depending on your perspective, I am a mixed Asian or I am half Asian. Depends on perspective. But yeah, my mom's side of the family is from Taiwan. You'd be equally interested in both yourself, although you haven't gone to either, so what do I know? Ah, well. I expect you're a weeb, so Japan is a definite, but if you ever feel like expanding, I could, like, I think... Oh, yes! Am I back? Okay, I think I'm back. Yeah? Am I? Yeah. Japan's anime tourism stuff is not for you? What? Are you not a weeb? Well, everything else in Japan is like the food and scenery things, the culture things, all awesome. Have I ever been in Korea? No, I have not. I have not. I might go, cause my friends are like my really close friends, my childhood friend group, a lot of them are K-pop fans and just really into Korean food, so I feel like if we were to do a group trip there, I'd go. I'm pretty into Korean food too. But yeah, if you, like, I think Japan is better to visit first because it's, like, Google Maps is really accurate in Japan, at least for, like, the more populated areas. If you were to go to buttfuck nowhere Japan, where nobody speaks any English, then you're probably gonna have a hard time. But anywhere that's touristy in Japan is, like, really easy to get around. Taiwan is a lot more limited in their English. Like, Taipei's pretty good, but when we took our high-speed rail and came out in Kaohsiung, which is the kind of, like, the bigger city down here, the English was just gone. I was like, oh yeah, immediately there's way less English. So, I think if you're a tourist, I don't think you'd really have a reason to go to Kaohsiung, but we did... This area down here is like a nice tourist thingy here. Some touristy activity here, but southern... I read that southern, like way at the southern tip, it used to be a bit of a, like, Taiwan... The Taiwan population would go here for some vacationing beaches things, but then it started becoming way less popular here as people found that it's actually cheaper to just fly to Japan for a vacation. Like, the cost of flying to Japan from Taiwan is super cheap. And then compared to traveling down the island, less... Oh, my stream! I'm reconnected. Group trips make me willing to go almost anywhere. Felt. How are you and your family with the... My internet! My internet, you little bitch. Are we normal? Am I alive? But yeah, my family just has been here for I don't know how far back, but they speak Mandarin, they speak Taiwanese, which Taiwanese is like the local dialect of it's a whole different language. If you know Mandarin and somebody starts speaking Taiwanese to you, you don't understand anything. So my grasp of Taiwanese is absolute zero. There's like one word I know, and that's Bala, and that's because it's the name of this guava, a Taiwanese guava I really like. But otherwise I know zero Taiwanese. And when we... Okay, so in Taipei, people mostly speak Mandarin, so that's like the big Chinese language. A lot of people... It's like very common. Mandarin, very common Chinese language. And then the further south you go, the more people speak Taiwanese. I think they all... Well, unless they're really rural, I guess. Those people might only speak Taiwanese, or like even more specific like tribal dialects. But like I think generally everybody knows Mandarin, and then the further down you go south, the more it becomes Taiwanese. Do I speak any other languages? I have a tiny grasp of Mandarin, but that's about it. And whatever tiny few phrases of Japanese I picked up from being a weeaboo. Yeah. Why does chat not like to show up? Whoa, there goes chat. I refreshed it. Bilinguals are a massive flex to me. I can barely speak English half the time. Yeah, when people know more than one language, it's so cool. I could have if only my parents spoke to me with their languages when I was growing up. But like, when I was very young, my mom sent me to a Chinese school to learn Chinese just like one day, and I said, I don't like it. And she just said, okay, fine. Okay, cool. No Chinese school then. She gave in so easily. Usually parents are like, no, you keep going. You're gonna learn Chinese. And my mom was just, yeah, sure. No, you don't need to go. And now my Chinese is actual pee-pee poo-poo. You speak Portuguese and English? That's so cool. Like, you don't even have to be fluent. Just being able to communicate with other people in another language is so cool. It's so awesome. But yeah, I still had a good time in Pintong. The place we stayed at was it was such a health hazard. Okay, Taiwan is also, I feel like they don't have as much health health regulation or like safety regulations as America, because the hotel, well, not just cause the hotel, but there's a lot of things. Like, you don't have to wear your seatbelt in Taiwan, I think. I don't know if it's a law, if there's no law saying you have to wear your seatbelt, or if just everybody doesn't give a shit and doesn't wear their seatbelt. I was putting on my seatbelt all the time though, and it's like, but a freaking American, you wear your seatbelt? But then I have some of my relatives are like, oh yeah, in the last 3 years they got into really bad car crashes and stuff, and like they don't wear seatbelts. I'm like, bruh. But the hotel I stayed in down here, it was it was interesting because the first every hotel like room, every unit has 2 floors. The first floor is a garage where you can park your car, which we didn't have a car, so it's whatever. And then you open the door and you go up some stairs into the second floor, which is your living space. But there was no handrails, 0 handrails to help you get up and down the stairs. And it was like long and dark. And there was also no barrier between the staircase and the rest of the room. So you absolutely cannot go and stay there with young children because there's nothing stopping them from just like crawling or walking and falling right off the stairs. I don't know if I have a good picture. Let me see. It is just nutty to me that that big of a safety hazard is just allowed. Like, that would not fly in America. Absolutely not. Which wasn't too big of a deal in the sense of we had no small children with us. It was just me and my mom. But she is old and she really needed those handrails. But luckily the staircase was thin enough that she could spread out both her arms and like push on either side of the wall to help herself down the stairs. But not having the handrails and just being open for children to fall, crazy. Okay, I think I could share this picture. Send to myself. And the hotel room, it looked really nice. It looked nice, but then it's the kind of place when you look closer, it looks like poorly made and kind of dirty. So from far away, it looks cool. Close up, yuck. Can I just copy and paste the image, please? No, I cannot. Why does it not let me do that? Open in browser. Give it to me. Give me the big picture. Copy image. Please. No! Bruh. Alright, screenshotting it. Gotta screenshot my own damn pictures. Yeah. Alright. This hotel room. So, looking down the stairs. Ooh, Damu Kit, you can speak Polish. That's so cool. Did you go to any gachapon? I did one gachapon. One. Like, again, it's Taiwan. It's, well, because Taiwan has so many similarities to Japan and gets a lot of stuff from Japan as well, and vice versa. There was some gachapon things, but I don't like doing gacha, actually. If I see something I like and I want it, I'd rather just buy it straight up instead of like rolling or pulling a bunch. So this was the hotel room. This is the hotel room, standing up on the second floor. And just down here is the staircase. You see, no railings, and it's just open. There's no door here to block it off. ZZZ. Yeah, okay, I actually haven't opened ZZZ at all since I left for Taiwan. So I haven't played in like, I don't know, 4 weeks? 5 weeks now? 4 weeks. Yeah, I think I might be quitting. Unless there's a really hot character that comes up, then maybe I'll just open again, but I don't really feel the desire to play right now. But I don't play ZZZ for the gacha. I reinstalled to acquire Bernice and have not played since, but that was clutch. I was almost gonna pull for Bernice. I really liked her look and I liked the music video stuff of her, but meh, I just let it go. Yeah, this is just big freaking safety hazard. And I don't know if you can tell very easily, but yeah, bed here, and then there's some wall, glass, wall again, and then glass. And this is the bathtub. The shower head, where the shower spout is right here at this wall that comes spraying down. I have all these lines. Yeah, so bathtub here, which it's right there in the open. Literally just glass here. The shower head was here. So it's spraying down, and you stand right here, butt ass naked, titties out. Yeah, it's all, and also the door was glass. This is the entranceway to the bathroom back here, and the door is just glass. My mom on the first night walked into the door and hit her head really hard. Are the titties to scale? I don't think there's anything to scale in this humanish figure. And the sink was on the wall back here, like reconnecting, bruh. Okay.
Oh, I just figured you were like 3 foot tall goblin, my bad.
No, I am 5'2" at this point, probably. I think I've shrunk a little. But yeah, this is... So all the bathroom, sink here, and the toilet is right here, actually. Toilet right here. And this isn't even glass. This is just open. This is just open. When you sit here on the toilet and you sit up straight... Okay, this is freaking awful. Like, you can look over here. There's... If you're having stinky, shitty doo-doo farts, if you're having explosive diarrhea in here, there is nothing blocks of the room. Because this is open. This is not glass. This is just open. This area, all open. There's a TV hanging right here, but this area, all open. This, all open. There is a direct line of sight. If you stand up, you can see straight to the bed. No glass here. This... One hell of a design. So this place, if you booked this place and you are traveling with just friends, y'all better get real close real quick. Because there was no shades either to like pull down to cover this. It looked like there used to be like curtains here. There were little hooks way up high, but there was no shade. Nothing to cover. Very whimsical. Yeah, it's like the design, it looks really cool. And then you think about it for a moment and you're like, well, you're getting... Okay, I guess it could be kind of... If this was a honeymoon spot and you're like, oh yeah, you're showering, you're naked, you can see your partner from the bed. That's kind of hot. Okay. But having nothing blocking the shit from the toilets... The toilet smell, it's just all out. I don't think it's really hot to hear coming from the toilet when you're in bed. I don't get it. Why did they have this open? Freaking nuts. Yeah, that certainly limits the friends I'd be cool with having around. Yeah, I don't think I'd want any of my friends hearing full blast the sound of my doo-doo farts, especially since I have IBS and I need to doo-doo fart quite often. Damn free Maymeme ASMR? I don't think anyone wants that. Nobody. I don't have a picture of the area back there, but it was like a balcony that was attached to everybody else's balconies, and the shades of the window, I can't even explain. Let me Let me hide these for a moment. Like, let's say the walls, like, why did I start so freaking high? The wall is like, there's the wall. There's a door here. Wait, here. Door to your outside balcony is here. And so this is window. Big window. Floor. Window all the way to the floor. There's like a little bar here, I guess. So this bit is not window, I don't think. And yeah, okay, so like this. There's shades that come down and cover. So this part is covered at least. But this part is still window and open. But from the outside, they had like a planter in front. I don't like how I've been saying like so much, but there's a planter in front. Let me use a different color just to distinguish a little. Planter here. Outside. And then with some plants like this growing. So at least it's covered, kind of. But if somebody from another room were to come by your balcony and just be a creep and crouch down and pull these aside and just be like looking into your room, there's nothing you could do about it. There's no way to cover this section. Like, especially this bit is just open. They don't even have to push aside these leaves. You just need to be like, God, I hope nobody bends down out in my balcony section. So this hotel was great for voyeurs, great for people who love the thrill of potentially being seen. What a hotel that was. Yeah, there's people who'd be into that. I'm just glad nothing really strange happened, and if I was traveling with my mom. If it was with my dad, oh god, this would have been really bad. But with my mom, it's like, yo, we scrub each other's backs in the shower. We're chill. But this, I didn't know we were going to be hit with this stuff. What a hotel. Oh, but Taiwan, similar to Japan, there are 7-Elevens and convenience stores and stuff. They have everything you need. So that's very nice and convenient, but I don't remember if I actually got to mentioning the point, but I was like, I think going to Japan first is better because it's more forgiving for tourists. And then if you want to try Taiwan after, if you're like, yeah, Japan was easy to get around, you got this, you've nailed it down, then I think the level up is Taiwan. It's a little bit less polished, but especially in Taipei, it's still pretty easy to get around. Oh, we went to a grave site to visit my ancestors and all, but there was one grave there that was interesting because it's a little, I don't know if I'd call it famous, but a little notable. That had a funny story with it. Get rid of this. Grab this. By grab this, I mean freaking screenshot it, because I can't just copy and paste. No! No, you! I literally just copied it. Okay, go! Okay, there we go. So this was a grave. This looks like, yeah, you know, it's just a grave. But the funny story with this one here, funny story with this one. So around this gravesite, there are... I'm gonna switch colors. There are a bunch of trees you can kind of see planted around here. So this is the grave site of not just one person, it's like family, I think. I don't know if this one tells the story or whatever, but long ago, this family was told of a prophecy that they could fulfill. It was said that if you have your family buried at this location far away in this remote area, and you plant 9 trees around the gravesite, one of your descendants will become a president. So the family went and buried their family in this, well, I think it's actually this portion back here. Buried their family in this far out grave in the faraway area of Pintong and planted 9 trees around it in the hopes that one of their descendants would become a president. But somebody came and cut down one of the trees. So there was actually only 8 trees here around this grave. And so, because the prophecy was only 8 out of 9 of the way fulfilled, their descendant only became a prime minister. He didn't become a president. Something like that. I don't know if the term is prime minister, but it's like, he didn't become president. he was a bit stepped down. Because somebody thought it would be funny to break the prophecy and cut down a tree. So it's just a little funny. A lot of wind up to, yeah, just ancestral prophecy was broken. Guy didn't become president, Sag. I don't remember the guy's name to say anything about this spot. But yeah, that's what I heard, or at least that's what my aunt tried to tell me. Where's the map? Excellent story. I was enraptured the whole time. Thanks for the vote of confidence. So yeah, I hung out with a lot of family down here because that's where my family is. And my uncle, who had cancer, he's actually looking pretty good. Like, he had all his hair. He hadn't lost that much weight. He stopped drinking apparently, but he was smoking still like over a pack a day. Over a pack of cigarettes a day. Nuts. I used to be super sensitive to cigarette smoke, but after my last 2 visits to Taiwan, not including this one that just happened, I started becoming more used to it after being around family because they smoke so much. So I got up a little bit of resistance. Smoke smell doesn't bother me as much, but I still don't like it. But yeah, they brought us around to a lot of fun food places. One of the times we drove down to here, I think. Right around here is a bit of a port and the very a cool big fish market thing. And we had dinner on a restaurant that was out on a pier. And it's so cool to eat at this kind of place. I don't know if they have these things in America. Maybe there's some safety hazards to it. But it's like you walk into the entrance of this dock. Smoke smell. I can't, bro. I'd rather smell the New York street trash. Ew. Yeah. I don't know how bad New York street trash smell can get, because I've only barely been to New York. But like San Francisco pee smell, I've smelled. So at least yeah, I think I'd rather smell the stank of pee. It's kind of close though. But anyway, so there's a restaurant on this dock. So like this is the layout, the dock going out like that, and this is the entrance to the restaurant. This part of it is covered. Like it's kind of covered, and then the rest of it is open. Ocean, just ocean raw dogging around. There's like some rocks here, but ocean all around. When you enter in through here, you see all of this like fresh live seafood on the sides. There's people working to prepare the food. So I think you like go there and you start just choosing what you want. You just choose like clams, oysters, different kinds of fish, shrimps. I didn't look at this part too much because we had a really big group with us, so like my uncles and cousins, they went and started handling the food ordering immediately, and the rest of us walked out to where there's all tables, or areas where tables can be set up. First we were like, oh, we want to go out to like here, but a storm was coming, so the employees were like, it's kind of unsheltered here because there's no rocks at this end. Like, the rocks kind of stopped here. So they're like, we should bring you guys a little more in so the rocks shield you from the waves, because otherwise the waves were kind of crashing in and spray was flying over the pier. So we're like, all right, sure. So we were sat over here, covered by the rocks, watching the waves go crazy around us, but it was so nice. It was sunset and there were boats out here. And the waves crashing, you could see the spray flying over. And they bring out a table. The table, a square table. They assemble the table. Like, every time somebody wants to, like, sit, they assemble the table. The legs are separate. And they bring in the top of the table that has a hole cut into it. There's a square hole just, like, sawed into the center. And they set up the table, and then they bring a tray of hot coals and a wire rack over it that fits perfectly into this. So they just drop it in here and it sits on this ledge. Just sits here with the wire rack over it, and then they start filling up all of the raw dishes you ordered and some fried rice too, just for filler. And you can just start grilling right here at the center of the table. All your raw seafood around live, and it was so wonderful. It was so beautiful just because you're right here, ocean, right here, where a lot of this came from, probably. Grilling oysters, grilling clams, grilling also sticks of meat, some barbecuing on there. Lovely. And then the storm got worse. We were out with no cover, so they were like, all right, storm's getting worse. They picked up our table with everything still on it, just picked it up and moved us under, like, right at the very edge of where there was covering shelter. Right at the very edge, so our table was right here, and I was sat, like, closest to the end of the covering, which was all fine. When the rain started coming down, it was coming down, I guess, like this. So I was safe. I wasn't getting wet. Wind was blowing. It was blowing pretty hard. Spray started flying even more, like, over the rocks. Thunder and lightning started happening, and we were still just chilling here, having a good time grilling. Everybody who was sat out here got moved under here. How beautiful to feel the raw elements while you're grilling seafood on a hot coal grill. Beautiful. You just can't get shit like this in America, at least not for cheap. Or I guess you could do it yourself. But it's such wonderful experiences. And then when we were almost done with the meal, the wind direction changed and then started blasting me on the side. But luckily, we were just finishing up. What if lightning struck you? That would be a fun story to tell if I lived to tell it. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, chat. I brought it back. I thought it was not showing up. Why am I disconnecting so damn much? Anyway. Have you been to Taiwan many times before this trip or nah? Hiccup. I went to Taiwan in 2016 and I think like 2019 or 2018. So those were when I actually, like, times I actually remembered. And I think I went maybe twice when I was really small that I don't really remember, but those trips when I was really young, that's where I instinctively picked up a little Mandarin. So most of the Mandarin I know is from when I traveled to Taiwan when I was like 2 years old. Oh, I hear that New York street trash stench be ruining entire days. Ooh. Damn, maybe I gotta go to New York and check out this stench for myself. Have I ever been to Europe? Yes, I have. I've been to Italy, Germany, went through Austria a little bit. Been to Switzerland. I think that's all. Or at least all that I care to mention. Think. Which part of Austria? We were just passing through. We stopped at... I don't know which part. Like, because it was, well, I went to Italy before and did a bus tour there. And then the other time where I went to other parts of Europe, it was with a high school, like high school graduation trip. So when I graduated from high school, I joined a group from my high school that had teachers as chaperones. And we did a tour around Europe. Yeah. So I'm not super aware of where we went, but we passed through Austria and had lunch there. And I just remember everybody was super enthusiastic about it because we had such a good time just for that one lunch in Austria. Even though we did nothing else there, we just stopped for lunch, but we were like, yeah, the Austria lunch was awesome! Everyone just really liked that one little stop in Austria. I think I had... like, I went to somewhere and got a pizza there. Pizza margherita! My trips to Europe and Italy in particular made me really like margherita pizza, but because I got to know margherita pizza there in Italy, and usually they say pizza margherita, I think. At least that's how I got used to saying it, and then now whenever I talk about it, I'm like, yeah, pizza margherita is so good. But normally, I think in America, people would say margherita pizza. It doesn't matter too much, but I'm just like, yeah, pizza margherita, yummy! Oh, I mean, margherita pizza. I mean, yeah, whatever. I also had lunch in Austria one time, and it was also pretty awesome. Damn, what were you doing having lunch in Austria? Yeah, what were you doing there? Okay, and my trip here, na. Then after, we wanted to stay in Pintong longer, but when booking we were like, oh shit, why is everything booked out after these first 4 days? Okay, so we booked like our last, maybe it was 3 days? Why did my 3 look so ugly? Last 3 days in Kaohsiung, which that hotel was pretty poggers. They upgraded us for free! So, very nice. And this one was the only hotel that actually had like a built-in water dispenser next to the sink. So we didn't have to go buying bottles or like going down to the lobby to steal their water. We just had our own water dispenser right there. I was so hydrated. But yeah, you gotta be really hydrated in Taiwan because it's hot there and really humid, so it feels even hotter. Ugh. Oh, and southern Taiwan is okay. Taipei, when traveling to Taiwan, Taipei is like easy level difficulty. And I think the further south you go, the higher the difficulty gets. If you go like down and then to the inner area, this is like max difficulty area of Taiwan, I imagine, or I feel. You can also like, there's some touristy things here, so I guess you could visit that, but yeah, max difficulty, at least where I've traveled, is like around here, because it is hot and more mosquitoes and less English. Yeah. Your mom's family is from Germany, so it was a family thing. Wow, fun. Yours too? You learned a lot of German in Austria 2 years back then? Whoa, cool. Wow. Awesome. Awesome. My dad's side of the family, there's I can't really travel to where he's from. It is currently a very dangerous area, and also for reasons I would be like imprisoned and they would want to kill me as soon as possible. So I can't go there. But the hotel we stayed in Kaohsiung was right next to a night market, which was even called a tourist night market, which when we went there like 2 nights, but it was like half tourists, as in like half, well, maybe not half white people, but there was just a lot of very foreign tourists. So it didn't feel that authentic, and it seemed like things were more overpriced there, and yeah, but hey, it was still a night market, still got to eat some fun things there. Oh, that's an interesting lore drop, May. Yeah, I don't know if I want to get too into it, because things get political and religious, and I'm like, I'm not qualified to talk on this. I put my foot in my mouth and say something terrible. I have no thoughts, really. No thoughts, head empty. I have fun, don't worry. Yeah, yippee. Oh, but so the night markets in Kaohsiung that we went to were pretty touristy, which is kind of negative. But when we were in Pintong, which is very not touristy, and we had my family driving us around to places, they took us to on like where we'd hit up a bunch of these little spots and through a night market. So we were eating at a bunch of different areas in the night market, and this was like a night market where they were just speaking a lot of Taiwanese, not much Mandarin, no tourists in sight, and it was also like a lot of food that you don't usually see people talk about. So it's like, yeah, this is the real Taiwanese experience. So that was pretty awesome. An experience that the average tourist wouldn't get. Oh, and one of our days when we were in Kaohsiung, we did a bus tour. We did a bus tour down to Kunting, Kunting is like this area down here. The southern tip of Taiwan. So we got on the bus here, and the driver took us down. I think maybe it was around here? I don't remember exactly where, but there is an aquarium. A really big aquarium that I'd wanted to go there and actually do an overnight like sleepover in there, but my relative said you're gonna get a ton of mosquito bites going there, so we didn't, and also it'd be difficult for us to just go down here for the overnight stay. So I just found this day tour that takes us to the aquarium, and you're supposed, on the itinerary it says you spend 3 hours at the aquarium and then continue on to other little stops, then going down to like the southern tip. We only spent 2 hours at the aquarium though. I would have liked 3. It was very nice, but also not very wheelchair friendly. It was, and okay, we rented a wheelchair for my mom, which we did this also in Japan, which the Japanese aquarium we went to the big Osaka aquarium in Japan before, and we rented a wheelchair there for my mom. The wheelchairs in Japan, well, not just Japan, but I mean at that aquarium in Osaka, the Osaka aquarium wheelchairs were a lot better than the ones in this aquarium down here. The ones at this Kunting aquarium were so rickety. As I was pushing my mom along, it felt like it could just rattle and fall apart. It held on the whole way through, but the quality was really low. And the floor of this aquarium, it was a really widespread one where you have like the first part of the aquarium, is one building, and then you have to go outside and walk through the rocky paved area to get to the second building of the aquarium. It was so uneven and bouncy. We just had my mom stand up and walk while she pushed the wheelchair along because it was just too rough to like sit in the wheelchair and go. So like there's elevators we could take also to other levels. Kayu-kun, you've been there, it's super cool. Yeah, I think that was the name. But yeah, I highly recommend that aquarium if you're ever in Osaka in Japan. That aquarium is super poggers. They have like those whale sharks, like several, in the giant central tank, several stories high. Very cool. And there's a Ferris wheel right next to it and a very touristy mall, like a small touristy mall that you can eat some stuff at. Yeah, I just recommend that spot. Good time, good spot to spend your day or half day. Every time I hear Osaka, I just instantly remember the character from Azumanga Daioh. I recognize that name, but I don't know it because I am uncultured. I do not know it. I apologize. But the aquarium in Osaka, they were so friendly. Like the workers are very kind and very helpful for anyone in the wheelchair, but you can't get around there by yourself. You have to ask the employee to take you through the back to go through the employee elevator to get to the other levels. So you need like, I mean, they come along with you. You don't ask like, hey, excuse me, can you help me? They're just like, yeah, you rent a wheelchair? Okay, we're going to help you. So they're nice like that. And the floor is all smooth and easy to wheel around. The wheelchair quality was pretty good. But then this one down here, you can get around places yourself. But if you're like genuinely need the wheelchair and you can't walk, I don't know. There's some areas you might not be able to get to because the floor is so rough and unstable. Yeah. Other than wheelchairs, are the aquariums different in other ways compared to American aquariums? Isn't that the aquarium from Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2? I haven't watched Jujutsu Kaisen, so I wouldn't know. Hiccups. Okay, other ways the aquariums differ from American. Well, I think they're cheaper to get into. Yeah, definitely cheaper to get into. I think America has more regulations on like health and safety and animal cruelty things. So some stuff that you see in like Taiwan and Japan aquariums wouldn't fly in America. Can't. Like, there's, I think, some tanks are a bit more, I think the tanks of fish and different animals are more crowded. In Taiwan in particular. I don't know about Japan. I don't particularly remember. Yeah, I feel like in America they're like, yeah, this is animal cruelty if you have this many creatures in one tank of this size. And then in Taiwan they're just kind of cram some more things in there. Like there was a tank of moray eels. You know those big eels that look they're like kind of squishy looking and they hide in the rocks and their faces are a little scary, a little ugly looking. But it was kind of a small tank and there was like maybe 6 of them in there and they were huge.
Yeah, they are silly. Yeah, they look squishy.
And they hide in their holes and then come out. They are so huge and there are so many in there. Yeah, I think this aquarium down here, I think the specialty of it is that they had beluga whales. You know those white ones that they're pretty small? They're kind of dolphin looking with the really round head. Yeah, that was really cool to see. They had a lot of penguins in their penguin exhibit. Might have been kind of overcrowded. Squishy wouldn't be my first choice of descriptor for morays, but they are though. The way their flesh is like Yeah, I feel like they look squishy. Like, kind of in a loose, squishy way. Like, I don't know what to compare it to. But how would you describe a moray eel? Maybe ugly? Because their eyes and mouths, just the face. Kind of scary. Yeah, I think just Taiwan aquariums will be more crowded, less concerned about animal rights, I guess. Animal rights or like animal cruelty. Yeah, definitely. That's what I'm getting at. Taiwan, less regulated, less safety laws, less, yeah. I mean, that's also kind of what makes it fun, freeing. Dum dum ba da dum. Like another example of the lack of safety regulations. One of the days when we were in Kaohsiung, we went and visited Pier 2 Art Center. I went there last time I was in Taiwan and I really liked it, so I wanted to go again. But it's just this pier that has a bunch of like art installations or like stores of craft art things. Just, you know, the arts and fun art things and things you can buy. I just really like it. If you're in Kaohsiung, I recommend the Pier 2 Art Center. But we went there and there was a little construction going on. Just they were destroying some stuff, I think, from probably something that was built for a pop-up shop, and then it was done, so they were like tearing things down. But it was like one of these need to draw it. Like a machine thingy with the big, like a big claw thingy. Like this kind of thing. And there's just a pile of wood and lumber and planks and plywood and all this. And there's a truck over here. Big truck that was collecting all the things. So the arm coming down and would just grab at this stuff, pick it up, and like drop it in here, and then press down to pack it into the truck. But this was just right here on the sidewalk. I was like right here. There was like maybe one safety cone back here. But otherwise, this is just all open to the public. If this was America, the whole area around here would be blocked off with a chain link fence. Nobody would be able to come near it. But I was just... yay! I was just right here. Nothing stopping me from walking up here. And, like, the dangers of it were real. I saw... Aw, I'm getting a call. In a moment. I'm in the middle of my story. Like, this hand, I saw it come down and pick up stuff, and when it was moving over to this, one of these planks fell out of it, and the plank, like big long wooden plank, hit and bounced off the ground, like wobbling and flew off over there. If it had flown in a different direction, I would have gotten hit. Okay, I'm gonna pause for a moment. Yes, I'm returned. Basically a big-ass gachapon. Well, this one's more like a giant crane game happening. Giant crane game that is very dangerous. Yeah, on the way over, just piece fell down, sprung off, flying. The board, you know, when it wasn't a board like this, it was like a long plank. You know, when those kind of, or like when you when you wobble a sheet of plexiglass and it goes like wub 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 wub, boing. Yeah, it hit the ground and boing off into the distance. I could have gotten hit. I could have died. And the people who are like the construction workers working here, they didn't even have hard hats on. So that's where the safety's at in Taiwan. Hard hat regulations, not there. Glad I haven't died. Yes, I'm glad too. Because we kept walking and going down here, and then I got to see a bug cat, cat bug. You know that bug cat? Let me just put one of my pictures. But there was a pop-up installation for bug cat Kapoo. My mom was rushing me though because her feet hurt, so I didn't hang in there too long. I only managed to buy one thing, and that was socks. I got some bug cat socks. I love socks, so I'm happy I got that. Bug cat, bug cat. Alright. Copy and paste. Go! No! You! Okay, did it work now? No! Literally, why? Copy and paste. Please? Okay. I don't know why I'm flubbing my screenshotting. Yeah, Bugcat Kapoo 10th anniversary. There's a lot of cute statues inside. Ring, bing, ba-ding, ba-ding, bing. Ring, bing, ba-ding, 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 bing, ba-ding, bing, ba-ding, bing. I only know this cat from like Facebook stickers. If he exists in other things, I do not know where he exists. Yeah, big guy. Big guy. There was so much cute merch in there, and all I got was only socks. But it's okay, because they're nice socks. I love quirky and really excessive kind of gaudy socks. That's my style. And when I saw this from a distance, I thought it was Bulbasaur. It looks like Bulbasaur, doesn't it? You know, blue, and there's a green bulb on its back for some reason. But it's not Bulbasaur. Can't be. Is this supposed to be a parachute? I don't know. What is this? Yeah. It's like he's in a Bulbasaur outfit, but it's not. Pilot Bulbasaur from the 1920s. The 1920s. But yeah, this was a temporary pop-up store event thingy, so if y'all were to ever go to Taiwan, it would probably no longer exist. Yippee! So yeah, I didn't get sick. Okay, I was probably saying it on my last stream, but I'm like, the last two times, not this last time, but the previous two times from my last trip, I got to Taiwan, I got really sick. And I was like, if the trend continues, I'm gonna fucking die this trip. You prefer Charmander over Bulbasaur? Oh, when you call it Bulbasaur, huh? Sheesh. Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Charmander? Yeah, I like Charmander the most. Charizard is so cool. But I think for like cute merchandising, I think Bulbasaur is kinda cuter. But anyway. Yes. I didn't get sick this time! I felt pretty damn good during my trip in Taiwan. I'm so glad. When I arrived up in Taoyuan Airport and my cousin picked us up, I was like, can you help us buy some bug spray, mosquito repellent spray? I need something. I cannot get sick like last time. Because I got so badly bitten on my feet that my feet completely swelled up and they got infected and I had to go to the hospital. That was just one of the things that went wrong with me, but yeah, I got bug spray and I used it every day and sometimes twice a day. And I only got bit maybe around 8 times. But they were just little bites that weren't too bad. Nothing went crazy. So I was very relieved. Yeah, I turned out fine in the end. It actually... I don't know why. Probably my gut biome must have gotten reset or something. Because after coming back to America from Taiwan, my digestive system was acting different. I was getting weird pains, and hunger felt different. Hunger hurt differently. I was kind of feeling like I had heartburn, but lower, and I don't know, I was hurting just randomly. Especially for the first week, it was kind of uncomfortable. But I think I'm normalizing more now. Yeah, I don't know. My gut biome just got reset in Taiwan. Maybe things were too good there, and then coming back to the States was like, what's this heavy-ass food? Disgusting! And I was in a bit of pain for a bit. I remember last time I came back from Taiwan, I had some bad gut pains, but that was understandable because I had such bad food poisoning in Taiwan that after I got back, I was like, yeah, my hunger feels different. Hunger hurts differently in different areas. And then, but it's the same thing happened again this time, just to a bit of a lesser degree, I guess. Yeah. Oh, and speaking of digestive system and the excrement that comes out, Taiwan has a lot of squat toilets. Some places you go, still only squat toilets. Japan is the same way though, but I think... Yeah, actually, I think they're about the same with the squat toilets versus Western toilets. And I think... What was it? Was it Japan? Japan sometimes doesn't have soap, like soap to wash your hands, but in Taiwan, sometimes they don't have toilet paper. They don't have toilet paper, they don't have soap. Yeah, sometimes. So if you travel to Taiwan, first order of business, buy a pack of like wet wipes to use in the toilet. Some of them are marked as like flushable. You know, it's better to not flush them, but if you really have to. But yeah, when we were leaving Taoyuan to go to Taipei, I went to a supermarket and bought a 3-pack, very cheap 3-pack of wet wipes. That saved us. That saved our asses, literally. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, but Taiwan is pretty cool with their LGBTQ. They're very, like, Taiwan was one of the first or some of the only to allow gay marriage, and they are not shy about it. I think also maybe because we went a bit before like gay pride celebrations, maybe. I don't know. There was some stuff going on, but there was rainbows around. There also became like everywhere that was a touristy area, they had gender neutral bathrooms, which would actually be like several places that would have it's not like a bathroom where you go in and then there's several stalls, but it would be like a hallway with several individual bathrooms, like restrooms, and then they would have, I mean, okay, actually this one in particular I'm mentioning is from Taoyuan Airport. So the airport itself, that they had just several individual rooms of restrooms, and each one had both a urinal and a Western toilet. So I feel like maybe the urinal made it a little stinky, but you know, cool. All gender neutral bathrooms. Pog. Well, I want to mention also that the little tour bus trip we took going down around here and also up here and then kind of looped back around. This was pretty awesome, at least to me. I get entertained by things easily. Maybe to some people are like, ah, this dude just took us to see some shit and we were gone. But I really liked going to these beach stops along here because I walked out far into these really rocky beaches going close to the ocean, and there were so many tide pools. I love tide pools. I didn't actually touch the water because I didn't want to get dirty, but the tide pools, that they actually had little fish in them, like small creatures, and oh, the water was so pretty. Like, Taiwan isn't super famous for their beaches, I guess. Like, there's definitely better beaches out there, but it's still pretty good stuff down there. That's so fun. Yeah, tide pools. Little pockets of ecosystems. I mean, they change as the tide goes in and out, but I love tide pools. And I'm so glad I wore my sneaker shoes instead of my tall platform Crocs, because otherwise I would have fallen off, twisted my ankle, and freaking died down there. So those, ooh, the rocks were like, had coral, like dead coral embedded into them or something. And they're coral sand beaches. Yeah. So, okay, if you were to visit Taiwan and you're planning to just stay in Taipei, I don't think it's worth it to come all the way down here just to do a little tour trip of this area. But it's just, if you were to go to visit Kaohsiung, I'd say it's worth it to take a day trip down to the southern tip. I'd say it's worth it. Or even maybe stay, because there's like, there's a lot of beach resorts or like hotels you can stay here. There's some surfing you can do. There's scuba diving. There's a pretty good night market down here, apparently. We didn't go to the night market, though. But yeah, Kaohsiung's got some fun things. I don't think there's any reason for tourists to go to Pintong area. You don't need to bother going there. Just, the big cities are good. Oh, and when we left, so we left kind of early, got on our high-speed train. Oh, wait, I just remembered a story with the train. Rolling back to the beginning of the trip, when we arrived in Taoyuan, my mom has two passports. She has her Taiwanese passport and her American passport. And my mom was like really panicked and rushing because she wanted to hurry and get through the airport to get to my cousin, because she was like, we can't contact her and tell her, oh god, what if she's waiting for us? Ah! So the line to get through security and stuff to show your passport was way shorter on the, if you were to use your Taiwanese passport, than if you, to go in line and use our American passport. So my mom used her Taiwanese passport to get through security and come into the country. And then when we were like 6 days later now in Taipei, and we're like, okay, we're about to head down to the southern part, and is it legal? Yeah, it's legal. She has her Taiwanese passport. It's still a legal passport. If she has it and it's still valid, it's legal to use it. Itch my ear. Yeah. So she used her Taiwanese passport, I used my American passport because I only have an American passport. And then when we wanted to get our high-speed rail tickets to travel down to the southern area, I go up to the counter and I'm like, yes, here's the tickets I got online. I bought it from Klook. I have this, you know, the tourist special discount one. It's very nice and cheap. Buy one, get the second one free, so it was extra discounted on top of that. And the guy's like, all right, let me see your passport. So I give him mine and my mom's passports. He looks through mine. He sees my entry stamp. He's like, okay, cool. And then he goes into my mom's and starts flipping through and looking back and forth. And I realize, oh, this is her American passport. He's looking for the stamp, the entry stamp. It's in her Taiwanese passport. And then I start piecing together like, oh, maybe this is a problem. So I tell him, I need to get, hang on, let me go get the other one. So I get my mom's Taiwanese passport and I bring it back. And he's like, yeah, well, if she used her Taiwanese passport, then she doesn't count as a tourist. And the offer, the discount you used online no longer applies for her. So I was like, oh shit, okay, let me get my mom because she's gonna need to hear this. So I bring her over and my mom's a little... She's a little older and entitled and kind of let me see your manager type moment. So she was not very happy. She was kind of freaking it and I was telling the dude like, yes, understandable, okay, how can we proceed with this? So we ended up refunding 90% refund for both the tickets and then rebuying the tickets at full price, which was like double as expensive. And we're like, all right, well, if my mom had used her American passport, we would have been fine, but she used her Taiwanese passport. So we know for the future, at least now. But as we were walking away from there, and well, not as we were walking away, but we went back to my two cousins that were with us, helping us get through things, and we told them what happened, and they're like, oh, wait, you paid full price? I think you're old enough to get the senior discount. Because my mom was old enough to get the senior discount. We didn't know, and the guy didn't mention because I guess he didn't think my mom was that old. But then my mom got mad again. She's like, I could have paid less. Should I go back there and talk to him? And I'm like, Mom, no, please. We just went through the whole big thing. Just take the L. Let's just go. But my mom kept holding on to the irritation from this and kept telling like all our relatives about it when we'd see them. It's like, can you believe this? It's just like, Mom, we just know for next time not to use your Taiwanese passport. Use the American one. But yeah, that was a thing, and our tickets became drastically more expensive because we just bought them at full price instead of the online discounted price. Well, the guy had also offered like, oh, I can refund you and you can like go back online and rebuy your own ticket, but you have to buy your mom's at full price. And I'm like, just get it all in one go so we can sit together easily. Just let's not mess around. Just help us buy the tickets. So yeah, our little L. But, like, we didn't miss any trains or anything, so that was all good. And I got my refund process, which was only a 90% refund, so it was barely anything anyway. I mean, well, getting 90% back is a good amount of the refund, but because the ticket price had ended up being, like, $34 for two of us one way, and then 90% of that is, like, whatever. When did I come back? I got back, like October 30th. And this is my first stream back, so I just didn't stream for almost 2 weeks. I mean, to be fair, some of that I was just like recovering from the trip stressors, but I came so close to streaming a few times, like almost immediately after coming back, and then I was like, but there's some things I need to handle. So I just kept being like, maybe I'll stream tonight. No, never mind. Maybe I'll stream the next night. Never mind. Oh my god, I'm getting a call again. Hang on. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. I kept pushing things back. That's just how I am. Oh yeah. So, like, right around when we were leaving, like, leaving Taiwan, there is a gigantic ass typhoon coming. It was coming. Big typhoon coming down from this corner, coming to get our asses. It was actually set to hit Taiwan the day after we leave, but it was coming, and it was causing storms to start happening, I guess, in the area around it. So my mom, we actually had tickets to, like, the high-speed rail tickets to leave from Kaohsiung, like, maybe at, like, 4 p.m. that day, but my mom went and changed them to leave, like, way earlier. I don't know, like, leaving at 11 a.m. Not 11 a.m. Maybe, like, 1. Yeah, maybe 1 a.m. So we got out of here fast, because my mom started worrying about this typhoon. I think it was called Kongray? Typhoon Kongray? It kind of hit or affected the Philippines a little bit, maybe? Anyway, so we headed up way early and got to the airport way early, and my mom was like, let's see if we can get our tickets changed to leave on an earlier flight, because I want to get out of this typhoon. At least it wasn't a hurricane. Well, this is a really big typhoon. It was they're calling it like a once in a generation type strength typhoon. So it's still pretty bad. Yeah, so we got up here, and our flight was at around 11 p.m. at night, I think. So we got here way super early, maybe like 3 p.m. No, I don't remember. Like afternoonish. Feeling like these once-in-a-generation storms keep happening every other year. Lol. Haha. Haha. Hopefully that isn't a sign of things to come. Lamau. Oh, we go to the airline desk, and we're like, yo, could we change to an earlier flight? And they look at our tickets and they're like, well, unfortunately, because you bought them through like one of those third-party vendors, you didn't buy it directly from our site, we can't actually change it. And my mom was like, this is ridiculous. So she went from that desk and went to another person at another desk of the same airline, and the person is like, okay, I can change your tickets to the earlier flight, but it's gonna cost like $250 per person to change it. Something like that. And my mom was like, do we do it? And I'm saying, nah, it's not worth it. We'll just sit and relax somewhere in the airport, just explore the airport. It's fine, we're here way early, whatever. But I was a little bitter because I had wanted us to spend some time at the main train station in Kaohsiung because they had an animate there. I wanted to visit the animate down here, but my mom was in such a rush, like, yeah, let's leave early. So we left, and I didn't get to go to the animate again. For real, too expensive. Yeah, I wouldn't spend that much. I mean, if the typhoon was actually on our asses and we're like, oh, we might not get out of here, then I'd spend the $250. But as it was going to hit the day after. And I was still checking like the flight status and stuff on my phone, and they actually did pop up with a warning like, hey, because the typhoon's coming, please make sure you check your flight status if anything gets changed or canceled and stuff. And I was seeing that flights for the next day were getting canceled, but we were still fine. So I'm like, let's just hang out at the airport. So we did. We just hung around the airport for like 7 hours-ish, maybe. We ate way too much. I was like looking online to see what food options the airport had and things to do around the airport. And my mom went for trying some 7-Eleven Konbini curry rice and non-sweetened soy milk. Which the curry rice was pretty good. She was excited to try some, like, a food set from a kombini, so she tried. What's my favorite Persona game? I've never played Persona. See, I'm uncultured. I'm uncultured. It's only more recently I started branching out to other games. Growing up, I only ever played Pokemon. That was it. And Wii Sports. And Wii Sports Resort. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being uncultured.
I'm sorry for being, not loved by my parents enough to buy me Persona games.
That's my favorite Pokemon. It's hard to pin, like, a singular favorite.
I really like Darumaka, though.
I like Shaman. Landform Shaman, I really like. But it feels kind of cheating to pick legendaries, so... yeah. Just Darumaka is on my mind a lot because I have a Darumaka on my phone charm. And I also bought a Darumaka plushie not too long ago, so he's with me.
He's always with me.
This Pokemon taste is so exquisite. Aha! Thank you. I'm almost done with my Taiwan tales, though. Let me just... then I can get back to Pokemon. Yeah, we just hung around the airport, and then after my mom had her kombini food, I was like, alright, let's go! I want to try this tonkatsu place in the airport. So we go through security, get to the inner part, because that's where they had a lot more food things. And I got my tonkatsu set, except they were like, I'm sorry, but we're out of shredded cabbage. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. But I realized when I got my plate, it looked so freaking sad without any shredded cabbage. And I actually really like the shredded cabbage with tonkatsu, so I was sad. And by tonkatsu, I don't mean tonkatsu ramen. I mean fried pork. The fried pork, breaded fried pork. Japanese fried breaded pork. Yes. But it was still really yummy. It was a little pricier because it was like past security and I ordered a more expensive cut. But it was pretty good. And then my mom ordered from another place that was like an herbal, healthy, Chinese chicken soup and noodle thing that was freaking massive. And I was like, I'm so fucking full. I can't eat anything. Don't even look at me. How's this dish made? The tonkatsu one? I mean, it's just a cut of pork and you cover it with the breadcrumb. I forgot the word for it. But yeah, you cover it in the breadcrumb and you deep fry it and you serve it with rice and a yummy sauce on it. I love the sauce. I always go crazy with the sauce on tonkatsu. So yeah, we headed out of Taiwan at our expected time, and the wind and rain were coming down really hard, but we just got the heck out of Dodge as the typhoon was coming to Taiwan. Yep, and it hit the day... well, actually, it started to hit while we were still in the air. Like, on the way back home, so... yeah, we got the heck out of there. Alright, Pokemon! Done with my Taiwan things, I think. Okay, put this one away. Let me look at Pokemon. Okay, Darumaka. I have a fondness for Darumaka because I kind of randomly in Black and White decided to try and breed a good Darumaka and evolve it to Darmanitan. It came out with a freaking... that's okay.
Look at him, he's so cute! I love Darumaka.
Great stories. I feel like I almost never listen to someone just talk without doing it something else anymore. Yeah, I feel that. Although, if the chat is really hopping and bopping, then the doing other things would be me talking in chat. But if there's not really chat and I'm just listening to someone, then yeah, I'll be doing other things. I've actually gotten more into word and math puzzles lately, which sounds super lame, but I've always enjoyed Sudoku. Like, Sudoku that's easy enough for me to solve. Not easily, but to solve. If it's a Sudoku puzzle that I can solve by myself, then I enjoy it. And I'm kind of expanding my math and word puzzle repertoire? Catalog? Been expanding it lately. Galarian or regular? I fell off a bit with the more recent Pokemon games. So regular is my baby. And I love fire. I love warm things. The thought of hugging a Darumaka, like it looks like it would be fuzzy and warm and round. Ah, I'd love to hug a Darumaka. What do you mean? That's not lame. You're really fun to listen to. Aw, thank you, Frisk. Maybe I'm lame. Okay, well, we can both be lame together, because I still think it's kind of lame to be into those. I'm too dumb to play these IRL games. Well, when you play them online, I prefer playing it online, because then it tells you when you're wrong. Like, if you were to play a Sudoku puzzle on paper, and you get to the end and you're like, wait, I have a few boxes left and these are just not working out. I'm wrong somewhere. It's so hard to figure out what you did wrong. But if you're playing in a digital version, you just hit a button that's like, all right, what's wrong? And it deletes it or points it out. So yeah, I still use the crutch of digital puzzles. Actually, I just the other day I downloaded what is it? New York Times Games app, because I opened up the App Store to like I really should I was like, oh, I need to install LinkedIn and Indeed and these job hunting apps. So I opened the App Store and the first thing it recommended me was the New York Times games, and I'm like, you know what? That sounds nice. So I downloaded that and job hunting apps. Yeah, Darumaka. I don't super love Darmanitan, like the evolution, but my precious Darumaka that I evolved into Darmanitan, I named it Lord Chan. LORDE-Chan. I just felt like that name suited it. Lord Chan. And it kicked ass. It was super strong. Okay, Shaman land form. I think you can see my tastes. Let me include the sky form because it's just right here. I love round shapes. Round shapes are so comfy. So you see, there's quite a difference between landform and skyform shaman. Like, skyform is really cool and all, and I do like it still, but I just love landform shaman, so round. Also, she's just a hedgehog. I love hedgehogs too. Round guys. Yeah, round guys are my type. Also, you can see the little ball, feather ball on my head. Also a round boy. I need to remind myself what other Pokemon I like. Like, I like Pokemon... I like Pokemon that are cuddleable. Like, small and cuddly, I guess. Like, Eevee as well, I like. I don't know if, like... I think Landform, Shaman, and Darumaka are in my tops, though. But as for teams, like, in my Pokemon games, Empoleon will always hold a place in my heart because that was my starter. My very first darling Empoleon. That when I got it as a Piplup, I was just like, its name is Piplup? Okay, I'm gonna name you Pilly. P-I-L-L-Y. Pilly the Piplup. And then it became an Empoleon, and Pilly didn't really fit, but it just stayed as Pilly because that is his name. not his. It was a female, actually. My very first Pokemon game, and I didn't know what the hell was going on. And my first starter just ended up being a female, and I didn't know it was harder to get females. So, my female Empoleon named Pilly, and because of that, I must have a female starter every time. If I try to do a Pokemon game without a male starter, which I have tried, I tried to just let it be and just start with a male, and I played for like maybe like 15 minutes past getting the Pokemon, and I'm like, you know what, I can't do it. I can't. It just doesn't feel right, and I had to restart and go back and restart until I could get a female starter. I simply must. I must. I have not really paid too much attention to the more recent Pokemon, so I don't know the newer Pokemon. I don't know of the lot of round dudes in the newer gens. I do not know of them. Alright, I opened up a list of all the Pokemon. I don't really like this art style they're displayed in, but it's alright. Ooh, I also like Vulpix. I like, okay, up until Sinnoh? Like, up to there, that's like my faves. I just love all the Pokemon up to that gen. I mean, including that gen. And then once Black and White happened, and I felt, I don't know, a lot of Black and White, I felt like, these aren't real Pokemon. They don't feel like Pokemon. But maybe I was just biased because my first Pokemon game was Pokemon Diamond. So things that came after that, maybe I'm just biased to feel like they're not. You know? Togedemaru Round Hedgehog. Is not too recent, but like an electric one? I don't know. Togedemaru. Let me look it up. Oh, when Sobble was first announced, like, was first shown, I was losing my mind. I loved him so much. He's not really round, but I thought he was so cute and pathetic and sobbing and sobbly sobble, and I was like almost in tears over how much I liked him. And then when I saw his final evolution form, it just killed me. I hated it so much. He became skinny, ugly, barely even visible because he was so damn skinny. That killed my love for Sobble. But yes, Togedemaru, I recall this Pokemon. I remember seeing it, but somehow this is just nuts. It doesn't spark the same kind of joy for me. I'm sorry, Togedemaru, but I'm just not feeling it. But also with like Vulpix being a fire type, and she's cute and just seems also very huggable. I think I quite like fire types in general. I tend to like fire types more, I think. Ooh, and of the original Eevee line, Flareon would be my favorite. Jolteon, least fave, and I love Vaporeon for the internet memes. Eevee... which one do I like more? Eevee or Flareon? I think I like Eevee more. Dratini is nice too. Oh, Dratini, Dragonair, Dragonite, that line is just fun. Goes from so cute to like, ooh, kind of sexy. And then this goofy guy. But I think I like Dratini the most. I like cute, but hey, there's some Pokemon where I like them not because they're cute, but for other reasons. Am I freaking lagging? My frames! I think I should be normal now. Fuecoco is a stupid looking little guy. Yeah, he is. He's cute though. I appreciate Fuecoco. I don't really love his his final form. Fuecoco's alright though. Oh, Gardevoir, so yeah, I love Gardevoir. Okay, Ralts, Kirlia, Gardevoir, and Gallade. Yeah, Gallade. That whole line, love them. Love them. They're okay. Not all of them are hot, but like Ralts is cute, Kirlia cute, Gardevoir and Gallade hot as fuck, bro. I love them. I like Chikorita too. I like Chikorita and Bayleaf. I think Meganium's not so great looking. Ooh, I like Cyndaquil too. Quilava's a bit funny looking to me, like that weird teenage phase. But I like Typhlosion a lot. I think I like Typhlosion more than Cyndaquil actually. Interesting how for the Typhlosion and Feraligatr lines, I'm like, yeah, the center, the middle evolution is kind of like their awkward teenage years, but for the Chikorita line, I like Bayleaf, the middle one. And I think the final form is Meganium is bleh, meh, not as good. Most smashable non-humanoid, go. I can't think of them off the top of my head so fast. I mean, but just smashable Pokemon in general. Actually, is there a Pokemon tier list thing I can do? Like one of those sorter things, and I just do it by most smashable Pokemon. There's so many Pokemon to go through though. Frick. Let me just keep scrolling. Ooh, I enjoy Furret. Furret's pretty nice. Oh, I actually like Crobat a lot, but I'm sick of Zubats and Golbats, but having a Crobat, I like. Oh, Togepi's cute. I don't know if I'd call Togepi a fave, but I really like having Togekiss. Cause, okay, the like third evolution set that was added on in the Sinnoh in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, I like all of those. So I forget all their names, but like Togekiss, one of them, Electivire? I don't remember the names, but just those two evolution lines that got a third evolution added on, I like those. I get a knocking on my door, hang on. My mom just came in to give me some soy milk. Soy milk. Good thing I didn't brush my teeth yet. Ah! My tracking phone got shuffled around a bit. I don't know if I'll stream for too much longer though, because my internet and stuff seems to have been shitting itself. Oh, Bonsly is good. I like Bonsly. Bonsly. Soy boy. Are you watching Dan? I am not. I want to though. Little bits I've been seeing of it, I am impressed and I'm interested. Haven't gone in to actually watch it though. Should I watch it? Should I watch it? Is it Poggers? Oh, I like Espeon. Espeon is a good one. And I'll just point out ones that I'm like, oh yeah, that's hot. Oh, I like Swinub too. Swinub and Mamoswine I like. Piloswine is like the weird teenage stage. Vampy is cute too. Stampy. Larvitar's cute as well. Ooh, looking at Gen 3 now. I really like the starters from Gen 3. Trico, Torchic, Mudkip, but I hate Sceptile. Sceptile's so ugly. But when playing through, I've played with the Torchic and Mudkip lines. I like both of them. I mean, Torchic was my first pick though. And Mudkip is just really cute, but then after a while I started feeling like, you know, Swampert is pretty fire actually, so then I tried the Mudkip line. God, my stream, please live! Oh, Lotad is cute. I like Lotad. Oh, wait! I totally forgot, but I actually really like Shroomish and Breloom. Shroomish and Breloom. Yeah! Shroomish and Breloom. Shroomish has the roundness. I don't super love, like, the poisonousness to it. And I'm imagining holding it, by the way. Like, to hug a Shroomish, I'd be worried about getting poisoned. But I do love Shroomish. And its evolved form, Breloom. Skitty is nice. I think I was more into Skitty when I was younger. But now it feels like the kind of thing that's they tried too hard to make it cute, I guess. Or it's like too stereotypically cute, so it doesn't really make me go feral for it. Okay, I love Badoo. Badoo is another one I forgot, but I love Badoo. Badoo I would put here. I'd put Badoo here. I don't care much for Roselia, but I love Roserade. Roserade's a humanoid one, but Roserade's pretty hot. Roserade is pretty fine. Oh, Gulpin and Swalot are cute too. Oh, I really like Flygon. I'm okay with Trapinch. Vibrava, I always forget that its name and that it exists. But Trapinch, I like. Vibrava, meh. Flygon, love. Love Flygon. If I were to have Pokemon IRL, I would want a Flygon. I'd just have a lot of cute Pokemon and then a Flygon. Well, Flygon's also kind of cute. But not like the cute rounds that I tend to like. Let me jump to the next BGM. Gulpin is highly aligned with you, you think? Why is that? You always gulpin' these nuts? One of my friends' favorite is Mr. Mime, but mine are the evolutions. Yeah, the evolutions as a whole are so good. Oh, I think like my favorite evolution is Glaceon. Yeah. I don't imagine hugging Glaceon would be that great, because it might... I don't know, is it furry or is it hard and cold and icy? But aesthetically, I love Glaceon. IDK just his aura. His Gulpin aura. Yeah, he's a pretty good guy. That's a good Pokemon to share the aura of. Of course, Milotic is really hot. Milotic is beautiful and hot. Ooh, okay. Shuppet I don't care for, but I actually like Banette. And the Mega Evolution of Banette, I really like. Is it pronounced Banette or Banatee? Probably Banette. I forget which game that has Mega Evolutions, but I think I tried to breed for a Banette, make it really powerful, and I really liked its Mega Evolution. And that was why. Ooh, Absol's hot. Okay, that one, probably an undisputable, non-humanoid hot Pokemon. Glaceon has cool hair, yeah. Okay, now I'm really just not seeing this Milotic take. You throw it out so effortlessly, like it's common knowledge. You don't think Milotic is beautiful and hot? She's so hot! Umbreon is gyat. Why is there so much Umbreon porn? Why? But are you for real? Milotic is so like sexy coded. Come on, Milotic is hot. And Absol is also hot. Absol is like masculine hot to me. Oh, I like Snorunt. Oh, Snorunt into Frostlass I really like. Yes. Snorunt into Frostlass. Clamperl is cute too, but I don't like its evolutions. It would be cool to just have a Clamperl and a tank at home. I think I enjoy having Metagross on my team, but it's not one that I'm like, oh, I'd want to have that Pokemon. If a Pokemon were real, I'd want it. Beautiful, yes. Hot, no. Okay, coward. Okay, coward. I see where you stand. Easy to say Jirachi is really cool and cute. Ah, now we're getting to Generation 4. This is my gen. I love Gen 4. Turtwig's so cute. So, let's see. I feel like I may have played through the game with, like, all of these. Because, okay, I had Pokemon Diamond and Pokemon Platinum. And then I played the remake, I think? Was it? My first starter was Piplup. Prinplup, kind of uggo. Empoleon is honestly not that good looking, but just because I have those childhood memories of my Empoleon, so I like Empoleon a lot. And okay, I hate Grotle. Grotle's so lame. I like Turtwig, he's just cute, and I quite like Torterra. Chimchar is alright, Monferno is alright, Infernape kinda fine, but I don't super love Infernape. Piplup the GOAT! He's the GOAT! My soy milk is... my soy milk. Can you hear it? Can y'all hear my soy milk? They should have made a white Emolga. Was that the like, flying electric type? The one that looks like a flying squirrel? Yes, you guys can hear it. I'm covering my face. I hope this is not expired. Soy milk. I love Starly. Staravia is a bit lame, but I love Staraptor. Love having Staraptor. Shinx is alright. Luxio and Luxray, I'm not into him. Badoo, there's Badoo. Badoo and Roserade, I love them. Badoo I'd love to have, like, IRL. I'd love to just hold a Badoo. And to evolve it into a Roserade would be pretty poggers. This may sound weird, but in the old games, if you get your Torchic to level 36 and learn Hydro Pump, that's why it's the strongest fire starter? What the heck? What the heck? Really? Is that, like, intentional? I really like raw milk. I think that would just kill me. When I was really little, I went to some like real ass cow farms and got some real ass milk that was in glass bottles and had like a cap of cream on the top, and I drank it, and that's how I figured out I was lactose intolerant. I was so fucked up. And it was a long drive away from home, like 3+ hours maybe, and I remember I was just like hanging out the window the whole time in the back seat, I felt so sick. Like, I felt like I was on the verge of vomiting the whole ride back home. It was in the old guidebooks, the Pokeball ones in magazine. Oh, damn. Crazy. Unironically, it's so tasty. Maybe I need to try it sometime with a shit ton of lactase pills. Lactase. But actually, isn't raw milk not really good for you? You need to, like, it's kind of dangerous. You need to pasteurize it. Pachirisu is cute, but actually Pokemon that have no evolution, something about having no evolution just makes me not like it as much. So Pachirisu, I'm a little meh. I enjoy Combi and Vespiquen, they're cool. Cherubi is cute, but it's kind of like one of those kinds that they tried too hard to make it cute, so I don't feel feral about it. Yeah, that makes sense, just like people. Are you talking about pasteurizing people? Oh wait, evolution. Ah, ha ha ha. Darwin decided against them. Evolutionary dead end failure. I like when things evolve. I picked Litten on the 3DS one. I don't know the name of the two others. Litten. Mawile, my favorite non-evolution. When it got Mega and I was like, oh hell nah, Tokyo Ghoul. Oh, I like Mawile. Mawile's really cool. I really like the Mega Evolution stuff though. I thought Mawile was pretty cool Mega Evolved. I don't know Tokyo Ghoul that well to understand the reference to it though. Well, actually, I think I can imagine it. Oh, followers, Silent Vocals just subscribed. Thank you, Silent Vocals. Thank you. Drifloon and Drifblim are pretty cool. Drifloon's cute. I actually have some Drifloon earrings I got from a Pokemon store in Japan. Clip-ons, because I don't have pierced ears. And there's Bunnery and Lot Bunny. That's the sound of me and Lot Bunny, by the way. Lot Bunny is so hot, y'all. I don't even have to say it. Y'all gotta already know Lot Bunny is hot as hell. And Lot Bunny has the Mega Evolution. I actually don't like the Mega Evolution that much. Even though she's got like ripped tights going on, which should be crazy sexy, and it's like her hair is tied back, but I just like generic Lot Bunny more. So real for that? Hell fucking yeah. There's no law against the Pokemon Batman? Wait, what do you mean by that? But I love Bunnery. Bunnery is so cute. I'd love to have one and hold it and hug it, and then it would evolve into Lot Bunny, and then I'd be like, oh no. I raised you like my child, but now you're my girlfriend. I miss the Nessa not safe for work times. I think I know what you're referring to. I mean, you can still search it out. It's still out there, just not being freshly produced as much. All right, this one's kind of left field, but I actually really like Garchomp. I think I love Garchomp a lot. I had Garchomp in my playthroughs. Whenever I can get Garchomp, I want to get Garchomp because he's so cool and also super powerful. I love how strong he is. It's an old meme where Joker tells Batman he's gonna fuck a Lop Bunny. Oh. I don't think I've ever seen that. It took me a while to like the cool Pokemon like Salamence and Garchomp and stuff. Understandable. I still don't like Salamence that much though. But I think with Garchomp, I think I liked him pretty fast because he was so powerful and I was like, yeah, Garchomp, go! Destroy them all, yeah! Okay, Joker, Batman, Lop Bunny. Can I find it with those keywords? Keywords. Joker, Batman, Lop Bunny. Joker catches a Lop Bunny. Batman, I caught a little Pokemon. There are no laws against Pokemon, Batman. Okay, maybe I'll look into this later. Oh, this art. Eee. What's my favorite Zelda? Well, I've only played 2 Zelda games, and that would be Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And I think I liked... Okay, I played through and played back and explored heavily in Breath of the Wild, but I still haven't finished Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know why. I don't know. I was so looking forward to Tears of the Kingdom, but I don't know. I played some and then kind of petered out, played a little and petered out again and haven't picked it up again since. Salamence is kind of plain. Mega, I don't... Okay, actually I just remembered what Mega looks like. Yeah, not too into Salamence. Even the Mega Evolution didn't save it. Couldn't save it. Okay, Riolu's another one. I'd like to have Riolu. And Lucario... Lucario is just like... is another one where you start out with Riolu and you're like, this is my baby, yeah! And then it evolves into Lucario and you're like, oh no, that's my boyfriend. That's you with Breath of the Wild. Didn't even make it to Tears of the Kingdom. Oh. Maybe because when playing Breath of the Wild, that's when COVID was big and we were in lockdown and I was very new to that kind of game. So I was like obsessed with it. Actually, playing Breath of the Wild was like my first quote-unquote streamer experience because I would play it on the big TV in the living room and my mom used to like to come and sit and watch me play it and she'd be like, May, can you play the Zelda for me? Can you play the Zelda? I want to watch. Like, she really liked watching me play. Yours are the first Twilight Princess and then Majora's Mask. Wow! I've played none others, so I don't know what they're like. Oh, Munchlax is really cute too. Ooh, I enjoy the third evolutions that were added on, like Magnezone, Licky Licky, Rhyperior, Tangrowth, Electivire, Magmortar, Togekiss. Yeah. Okay, actually, I really like Gliscor. Gliscor is pretty cool. Mamoswine, love. I also like Dusknoir. Kind of jumping around these. Ooh, I have an Electivire in my Pokemon Legends game. My very strong Alpha Electivire. Love him. After your Munchlax grows up, does it become a boyfriend in your eyes? No, it doesn't. I think it could be boyfriend, depending on the person. But personally, nah, that's like my cute son and then my bigger cute son. That's how I feel. Munchlax is cute son. Snorlax, bigger cute son. I like Heatran. Heatran's nice. Ooh, I have special connections with Manaphy, because the only way you could get Manaphy without cheating back in when the games first came out, you had to get Pokemon Ranger, and then do some quest thing and get the egg in Pokemon Ranger and then transfer it to your Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. And that's the only way to get Manaphy. So I got Pokemon Ranger and actually really liked the game, but all that effort of getting the Manaphy, it just made it very precious to me. Even though I didn't use it, but just having Manaphy, getting Manaphy through all that struggle, my own organic struggle, made me really love it. Alright, 5th generation Pokemon. I actually used Victini on my team in the 5th gen, even though it's legendary and I felt like I was cheating a little bit, but I really liked it, so I let it pass. I do not like the Snivy line. That doesn't feel like a real Pokemon. Tepig is cute, and then I don't like the others. So I went for Oshawott because I was like, Samurott is the final form that I find least offensive, even though I don't like it still. So actually, all the starters of Gen 5 I did not like. Sorry, Gen 5. Ah, finished. Finished my soyed milk. Ooh, I quite like Stoutland. Lillipup is okay. Herdier is okay. Stoutland, I enjoy. Did I mention that I really liked Staraptor? Yeah, I think I did. Good, good. You'd think I like Munna and maybe Musharna, but it again feels like one of those ones that they tried too hard to make cute. Gen 5, just when it came out, I felt so much like these weren't real Pokemon. I'm sorry, Gen 5. Now that it's been out so long, I feel more used to it, like exposure blind to it or something. So I'm more okay with them now. Well, which is funny though, because Darumaka is like one of my faves of all time, and it's Gen 5. Ooh, Suwaddle is cute. Yeah, I like the Suwaddle line, actually. They're cool. Lilligant is nice. Ooh, I like Crocodile. The Crocodile line, pretty cool. Sandile is cute. Krokorok, kinda awkward teenage. Crocodile, I like. Okay, this Pokemon, how do I even pronounce it? Sigilif? Sigilif? Number 561. That does not look like a freaking Pokemon. What the hell is it? Does anyone have this Pokemon as their favorite? It looks like evolved form of unknown. Kind of. Okay, Trubbish is pretty cute. I would not want to have one IRL because smell, but Trubbish is pretty cute. Garbodor, kind of scary. IDK, it's pretty unique, gives Xatu vibes. Okay, alright. My apologies to the Sigilif fans out there. Zorua, obviously cute. Zorua is better than Zoroark. Deerling is cute. There's a Molga. Cute, but feels like tried too hard to be cute. Oh shit, Pokemon 591. Among Us. Oh. Okay, I think I actually had a Galvantula when playing Black and White. I quite like Galvantula, even though I'm really scared of spiders IRL, but Galvantula still hits as cute. Sigilif fan club is probably smaller than this channel, though. I agree. LMAO! Big roast to the Sigilif fan club. I would hug Fungus, bro. That's my little guy. But yeah, Fungus is really cute. Actually, yeah, I never took a moment to look at Fungus. He's cute. She's gonna hate Lilligant for being the cutest Pokemon. I think I passed Lilligant. Just kind of went by. I feel like Lilligant isn't... well, yeah, she's cute. Like, cute pretty. She's nice. One of those humanoid smashable Pokemon, though. Ooh. Litwick, Lampent, Chandelure, a pretty cool line. I don't super love them, but they're pretty cool. Oh, I like Mienfoo. 619. Cute, and I really like designs that have, like, where it's slimmer, okay, for the arms, where it's slimmer up top and then towards the wrists, it puffs out. Where it has those kind of, like, I forget what those kind of sleeves are called. I like those kinds. In clothing and in designs. Like, clothing to wear IRL. Rufflet's pretty cute. Volibee and Mandibuzz, like, what happened to them? I feel like they don't... I haven't seen them exist. Actually, a lot of these Pokemon, I'm like, they feel like forgotten Pokemon. Heatmore and Durant, who? Oh, Larvesta's cute. I like Larvesta. We're looking at Gen 6. Chespin, Fennekin, Froakie. I just... like Fennekin and Braixen? Not sure how to pronounce it. I like them a lot, but I really don't like Delphox, which is why I went for Froakie. I really didn't like the look of Chestnut, but I thought Greninja was alright. I actually liked him, even though he's not the kind of design I'd usually like, but I like Greninja. So I went with Froakie line. Chespin is cute. Others... the rest of his line, not so much. Oh, Diggersby is... I'm sorry, I do not like Diggersby. Nah. Fletchling, Fletchinder, and Talonflame, pretty cool. Scatterbug and Spupa, I like. They're cute. Vivillon, though, not super into. Ooh, I really liked Skiddo and Go-Goat. They're so cute! Like, Skiddo's cute, and then Go-Goat is just... it feels right. Looks cool. I'd love to ride a Go-Goat. Oh, and in games I had an Aegislash. So Honedge, Doublade, and Aegislash. Thought they were pretty cool. What's the what to Bajabbers? I don't know what part your what is referring to. I think actually Helioptile, was it Helioptile might be the first Pokemon I just naturally and accidentally got a shiny for. Like, it just showed up randomly in the wild. Does Diggersby take as crazy? Do people like Diggersby? He just looks like a man. Like, he just looks like a dirty man. I'm sorry if anyone looks like Diggersby. But why would you want a Pokemon that looks like this? Do dirty men usually know surf and dig? I mean, they can. Yeah, dirty men can know surf and dig. I didn't know he knows surf, though. Sylveon is really cool, but I don't personally love it. Dedenne is pretty cute. Ooh, Goomy is cute. Sliggoo, scary. Goodra's alright. I like Klefki. It feels really gimmicky, but it's cute. Klefki is cute. Pumpkaboo is cute too. Would you smash Lucario though? Oh, that's an easy yes. That is an easy yes. So easy. Diancie is cool. Hoopa and Volcanion, or however you say its name, those... I don't know anything about them. Alright, Gen 7. I think when I played... yeah, I chose Poplio, because I was like, yeah, Primarina, but actually now I like Decidueye a lot more. You furry? I want to be a furry. I think my first natural shiny was Carnivine. So I do like him more now. Plus I also share Carnivine's aura. Carnivine as well. Carnivine and Gulpin? I feel like they have quite different auras. When I played Pokemon Legends, I went with Rowlet because the Decidueye evolution form there, I was like, damn, it's cool. That's the best one. Yeah, if you combine them, you get very close to me, I think. So I'm picking up on greens. You have green vibes. Overlapping greens. Oh, and Litten. I felt like Litten's really cute. Torracat's alright. And then when it got up on 2 legs, I was like, nah. Nah. I wish he stayed on 4. I never thought about that. That's profound, actually. Ooh, green aura. What if you asked an artist, commissioned an artist, and you're like, draw a human that's based on Gulpin and Carnivine. And that would be... that would be your VTuber model. Okay, I really like Cutie Fly. That one's probably one that it's intentionally cute. I mean, it's called Cutie Fly, but I love it so much. I love Cutie Fly, and that involves to Ribombee, which I also like, but I like Cutie Fly more. Not my VTuber model. Oop, I burped. But I had a Cutie Fly in this game. I intentionally went looking for a good strong one, which is, well, they're pretty weak, but I went for look to find a good strong one and got my precious and named it like AK Cutie 47 because I wanted to turn it into a super powerful annihilator of a Ribombee. Like, I was trying to make it a play on its name and AK-47, make it like a powerful gun. The name was pretty bad, but I like the energy to it. She is a Gyapt too? Wait, who? Oh yeah, and roll back to Incineroar. Even though he looks like such furry bait, I don't even feel like he's that attractive. Like, Incineroar could smash, but I don't think I'd let him. It'd have to be one real special Incineroar. But he's just, I don't know. He's not that hot to me. He's not that fire. Okay, Salazzle is one that is so hot. Holy shit. Salazzle is so hot. And Serena! Okay, from Bounce Suite, it's a lot like the Ralts line, where it starts out cute with Bounce Suite, and then it's like, oh, pretty and cute. Steenie, and then when it becomes Serena, it's like, oh my god, not only is it just like, oh, you've become my girlfriend, she's become your dommy mommy. Serena. Crazy that they just let such a dommy mommy design happen. Okay, I don't know how to pronounce this one, but Pyukumuku is really cute. Pyukumuku. That's cute. Mimikyu. Cute. And the merchandising for that is, for Mimikyu, is great. Okay, I do not like all of these. I don't know what you call them. These like Nihiligo, Buzzswole, Formosa, all these ones. They're... I don't even know the lore for them, but are they like not really Pokemon? But anyway, they look so much like they don't belong in this game. They don't belong. Yeah, the Ultra Beasts, I don't like them. Pyukumuku looks just like something a male individual would go for. Oh no, the natural cock sleeve of the sea. That's why they're all full of white. No. Oh god. Yeah, they're like interdimensional or something. I don't know, I didn't play. Yeah, I think I played it, but I didn't get that far into it. Actually, I don't think I ever fully finished it. Marshadow is cute. I don't know too much about it, but it's cute. Alright, Gen 8. Yeah, I don't think I got... Yeah, I didn't get this game. I don't even remember what the games are called at this point anymore. So I don't know if I have too many opinions on him. Yeah, I thought Sobble was so cute, and then I saw the evolutionary forms, and it like killed the love I had for Sobble because they were so ugly. Sword and Shield, ah! My friends really liked it, but I didn't play. Now that it's been a while since it came out, what would I go for? I would definitely not choose Sobble. I'd probably go for Score Bunny. Even though I don't like the evolutionary lines at all, really. Pokemon Let's Go Eevee is better, though. Oh. Anyone else agree with that? Marshshadow's a damn bitch, he killed Ash? Oh my god. I don't keep up with what goes on in the anime either, so I guess that's anime happenings. That's crazy. It's a little like impossible to compare those games, entirely different genres. I don't know how the Let's Go games work actually. I don't know at all. I don't know what they're like. Oh, Nickit is cute. It has like the brush tail. Some of these Pokemon I feel like I've never even seen before. Oh, okay, when Wooloo was first revealed, I loved Wooloo so much. I was so in love with Sobble and Wooloo. I was crazy for them. And then... yeah. I like Sword but better? I was told that Pokemon Legends Arceus is like the objectively improved version of Sword and Shield's ideas though, so I'd probably play that instead. Like you have motion control and fight red at the end. I think I need to look them up myself to figure out what goes on. But I really like Pokemon Legends. I actually still play it a little bit now, once in a while, when I get the craving. Like I watched somebody play... what is the picture-taking Pokemon game on Switch? I watched them play that and it made me crave playing Pokemon Legends again, so I picked it up for a few days again. Have you tried any ROM hack Pokemon game? They are good with their own plots, not gonna lie. I have not. I thought about actually seeing if I could play Pokemon Conquest. Well, it's like its own game, but I had Pokemon Conquest on my DS, but I thought it might be cool to play what do you call it? Emulated version and maybe stream it, because I liked the game a lot when I was little. So it'd be cool to revisit it. Doing a CS assignment and I finally figured out what I did wrong. God damn. Good job catching it. Damukit, good job. Pokemon Snap 2? Yeah, I guess that's what that was. That I was watching. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I just played Legends Arceus to feel the Pokemon again. Kiku! Hello, Kiku. Hi, it's been a long time. Now, Toxel's really cute. Toxtricity though, meh. Meh. What the hell? Yeah, there's some of these I've straight up never seen before. Clobopus is really cute though. I'm not really into its evolution, but Clobopus is cute. Hatena's cute. Hatterene cute. Hatterene. I think I only know that Pokemon because I've seen porn of it. I had sleepless days waiting for the stream. Well, hello, Kiku. I'm sorry I've been away for so long. I kept kind of worrying and like wanting to stream because I'm like, what if people forget me? What if like Kiku never comes back? What if my other regulars never come back? You know? So I'm happy to see you're back. Oh, Surfetched is iconic. Thank you, Surfetched, for existing. Snom is cute. Yes, yes. Oh god, Kufant and Copper Aja? What the heck? What the... Some of these are so weird. Oh. What the heck? Wordeer and Cleavor and Ursaluna, Basculegion, Sneasler, Overquill are listed in here. They weren't in the mainline game, were they? I thought they were only Pokemon Legends. Ayo, Lopunny's corn is fire. Yeah, it is. Sure as heck is. Okay, Gen 9. I've seen people playing this one a bit, so some of these are more familiar. Some of these I still haven't seen before. Okay, Sprigatito is really cute, of course. Floragato. I don't remember what this one looks like. And Meowscarada? I've seen porn of Meowscarada. Yes, I hopped back in to play Gen 9. Oh. Fuecoco's cute, and I don't really care for the others. God, I didn't really like Quaxley. Quaxley's first form, and then Quaxwell is like, eh. But God, what the hell happens to him in his final form? I feel bad saying God, that's awful, because every Pokemon has a fan. Every single damn one has somebody who's out swinging for him, or people that love him. So I feel bad saying, God, that's ugly, but what the hell? Quavel? What the hell? Oh, it was so much fun I pulled back-to-back all-nighters, finishing the Pokédex for it? Sheesh. I also had no life at the time, so that helped with the grind. Becomes ugly. Ugly is ugly. Okay. Thank you for saying it out. Oh my god, Humble Pie! Some have more fans than others, some a lot more. Yeah, definitely. Humble Pie! It's been a long time! Hi! Oh my god! Lechonk is really cute. Pommy is cute. The Pommy line, they all look so similar to each other. Like Pomo and Pomot, there's barely a difference. Especially in-game, I've seen people evolve Pomo into Pomot and it's like, it just got bigger. They're cute. And the mouse family, Tandem Mouse, Mousehold. That's pretty interesting. They have babies. Pretty cool. Do you collect the cards? There are some really nice looking cards. Oh, because there's that new Pokemon card collecting game, right? I don't really know how it works and I haven't looked into it. So, I don't know if I'd get it or play it. And as for like IRL card collecting, I have not. I have not. Ooh, I've seen Smoliv. I've never seen the evolutionary forms for Smoliv, so this is kind of nuts. Dolliv is pretty cute, but Arbolivia? That's really interesting. Interesting designs. Mabostiff. I like Mabostiff. Mastiff is like is pretty meh to me, but Mabostiff I really like. So cute. It's this old man with big eyes. Cute old man. What the fuck? Toadskruel? What happened to Tentacool and Tentacruel? I didn't know they had like these alternate forms. Or wait. Did I know or did I not? I've never seen these other versions. Ooh, Tinkatink. The Tinkatink line is really cool. Tinkaton. Awesome design. Awesome. Wiglet! Wiglet is so cute! Ah! Cause I really like, what are they? I forgot what they call them. Sea snakes? Whatever those like, they look like worms. Sea worms? They look like worms, but they're fish. Like those long little fish that stick out of the ground. I really like them. IRL, like they're so cute. I've seen them both in Taiwan and Japan. Oh yeah, I already played TERRASANJI. Yeah, I have playback turned off. It's called DVR, so like usually VTubers want to disable DVR because, you know, if you have some kind of identity revealing slip up, you don't want to allow people to scroll back in the VOD and see it. So sorry, you could see it when I end the stream. Then the VOD will be there and you can see it. Yeah, you can't use playback right now. Welcome back, Honored One. Welcome back. Finizen to Palafin is pretty interesting because it has just, like, I think it was only the heart difference, and there's something about how you evolve it, right? That it could, I don't really know. Is it something like you could kind of not accidentally, but sometimes you wouldn't even realize if you had a Palafin? I don't know. Oh, that's possible? Yeah, I mean, if you mean about the playback stuff, yeah, there's a switch. There's a switch on my screen here. It just says enable DVR. I don't know if turning it on now would make a difference, but I prefer to just have it off. Just, you know, in case I accidentally, like, put my social security number on screen. Do it? Nah. Well, I guess, see if that changes anything. Okay, I turned DVR on. I don't know if you're able to play back now. Maybe if you refresh the page. If you refresh the stream, Then maybe you'll be able to play back. Post those funny little numbers on the back of your credit card? Huh. I won't. You can't fool me. I'm not gonna post my credit card numbers. You thought you could get me. That one fan of Quackswell will hack your stream for dissing their fave. I don't even remember Quackswell. Who was Quackswell? Quackswell. Yeah, sorry, Quackswell. I mean, Quackswell is better than the final form, but it's not that fine. I mean, personal opinion, you're free to have your own opinions and preferences. Doesn't make them any less valid than mine. Post your credit card number. I need to do my research. Post your own credit card number. Ugly as fuck. Tatsugiri. Tatsugiri? I feel like I've seen this Pokemon around before. I don't know why, though. Oh, yeah. Dude, Dunsparce. Crazy that they made that a thing. Screamtail? Screamtail? Oh, wait, these are, like... Okay, they're not just normal Pokemon. Okay, it's this section. Whoa, these are weird. It's so weird to see these alternate Pokemon versions. What the heck? Okay, all caught up. I went through all the Pokemons. Whew. Alright. Wow, I started stream so much earlier than I normally would. It's not even past midnight now. So they aren't smashable. I already closed out of the page, but... Yeah! Yep. Oh, I hiccuped. I mean, if I were to have the Pokemon, like, on screen and, like, heavily analyzing each one and to rate them on... like a rank of smashability, I could be giving some smashability to some surprising Pokemon. And it's just like casually scanning through and not looking that closely and just calling out the ones where I'm like, oh yeah, this one, you'd fuck. Like, I'm not gonna call out ones that it's like, yeah, it's just a little. You already talked about your trip in Taiwan? My frustration is overflowing. I'm sorry, Kiku. Yeah, the stories were so cool, but you'll never get to hear them. Why am I so late to a stream? Ooh. Well, also daylight savings time or whatever happened, time change happened for me. So my time went earlier an hour. So ordinarily this would be, oh, whatever. It would be, frick, I hate talking about time and time zones because I get so confused. I can't talk if I don't know what's going on. But yeah, I started this stream super earlier than usual. Why is my state still time changing, bro? It's always summer here all the time. Ah! Oh. Arizona's such a mood for stopping all that. Oh yeah, that's right. It must be kind of weird to like for Arizona to not, and then everything around them does. You just step over the state line and suddenly bam, hour difference. Well, depending on the time of year, I guess. But sorry, Kiku, yeah, I did my talkings. Stream has been going for close to 4 hours now. I think I'm gonna stop soon though, because I'm getting cold and I need a pee, and also I should get back to my job applications. I think there's one I'm curious about applying for, so yeah. I really need to get a job for real though. For real. So yeah, I think... Well, the past is the past. What are we talking about right now? I mean, I just finished talking about going through Pokemon and what Pokemon I like, which on the screen is Darumaka and, well, particularly Landform Shaman. Those are some of my faves. I love them. I would love to hold and hug them. Hehe. Pokemon Smasher Pass is more important than any job. I think if I want to do a true Pokemon Smasher Pass, I'd need to make a whole stream dedicated to it. Zoroark Smash? Yeah, I guess so. I wouldn't give him like a 10 out of 10 Smash ability, personally. I very much see how he is smashable, but personally, I'm like, meh, meh. Is my job related to drawing? It could be. I mean, I'm open. I'm quite open to things, but actually, I think if I were to go for like, it would be a design job, less of a drawing job, because I don't think my actual drawing art is strong enough, or I'm not fast enough either, to actually do that as a job. But if it's something design related, so I'm open to like design related things, phlebotomy, blood drawing stuff, but I'm kind of giving up on that one at this point. And also a receptionist, because I don't know why. I keep having in the back of my mind, it's been several years now that I want to try being a receptionist. And I don't need a job that's like high paying or anything. I just need something, anything. So I'm looking into receptionist and some design related things. Yeah. Yeah. You didn't take that 3D animation course for nothing, right? Well, it wasn't entirely for nothing. I had many valuable and amazing, fun, very cool experiences in that program. But I just don't think I'll be going into the animation industry. So it wasn't fully for nothing. The degree is, well, I went into college being like, yeah, I just need a degree in anything. I just need to go to college. Otherwise, nobody wants to hire somebody with no college degree. So I was like, I'm gonna get a degree in something, whatever it is, and it ended up being 3D animation, which took 5 years, but it's also, that was a 5-year program. It wasn't a 4-year program, so yeah. Retail grind, let's go. Well, receptionist is... when... Does that count as retail? It's customer service, but I wanted to try. Did a donut for nothing. I never made a donut. I never used Blender, so I've never followed those like donut making Blender tutorials or whatever. I used Maya, and 3D animation, it was very strictly focusing on animating an already created and rigged model. So I don't actually know how to model things in 3D. I kind of know because I had to take an introductory course. So I can model a bit, but rigging is completely beyond me. You can do other 3D stuffs, you know. Yeah, but it's like the it's just hard. It's hard. The way my brain works has made it really difficult to go into the animation industry. And things are pretty rough right now also. In the area I live, because this kind of work is very expensive for companies to hire, so they like to just hire not from my area. "5 years just to make a model turn their head 20 degrees to the right? Alright. I won't stand for dissing my skills like that. I had some chops. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna click turn off DVR for a moment in case something really goes wrong. Let me try something. Let me see if I can pull up something. You struggle with solid geometry? No? Yes, dissing your skills. Like, you can make it up to games. Yeah, I mean, I've done... Like, the animation I learned was any character animation. I did animation in game style. I did cinematic style, like what you'd see in Pixar and stuff. I just saw some of my old stuff not too long ago. Where's all these things? But my issues with going into animation were not about my skills. Like, my skills were okay. They were up to snuff. But my main issue is my brain being able to be productive and output work in a timely manner that is necessary for such an industry. That mouse scroll was loud. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I only press this button so my mouse scrolls are silent. My apologies. Where's all my old shit? I swear to God, I was literally looking at them earlier today. Where is it? Bruh. No. Nope. No. No, that one was not good. Yeah. That's lazy, isn't it? It's not just about being lazy. It's about, like, the depression, the ADHD, the struggles with my brain. I finally broke at some point during my schooling and, like, finally got a hold of a therapist, got medicated, and still wasn't enough. Or, like, the therapists I could access at the time, they were not helpful. And the medication, it just... I don't know. My doctor wasn't too keen on experimenting more, and when I tried to get more help to, like, figure out more what my problem is, like, they just medicated me for depression and anxiety. I feel like I had other issues that they just weren't interested in looking into, or not. I felt like they just didn't know to look into it. Oh, wait, is this it? Oh gosh, this video. Good thing I didn't just put this video up. It is would have doxed myself. Nope, can't show that.
We're being bored.
Nah, never mind. It's too risky to try and show this stuff. You just have to take my word for it that I was a decently good animator. Back in my heyday, you damn kids. If I had to make a game, what kind of game would it be? Oh, I don't know, because, like, the game design part, I don't know that. Is it like the idea of committing to a days, weeks, months long project that kind of discourages you? The issue is, like, I can't focus to work on things if it's like I'm given a task to do, or not just a task, but it's like, we need you to animate this scene. Here's all the things for it, and they just send you off for a week. They just give you, and you're set aside yourself for like a week to work on it. like you need to self-regulate, self-motivate, and like it's giving, like me having a week by myself to work on it, I can't work on something for that period of time, like something big and over a longer period of time. My brain just can't get to work. If it's something really short and simple, like, oh, just like doing the quick studies, like a daily quick study was super easy for me, where it's like, okay, today we're going to do a quick study, have a person turn to, like, just show the upper body, a person turn towards the camera and be shocked. And it's just something you can churn out in like 2 hours. I can do that just fine, and it would come out really good. But if it's something like, okay, we need you to do this scene where the person like walks in and picks up something and looks at it and then throws it off screen, and you have a week to work on this, I can't do it. It just doesn't happen. I can't hold my attention for like long enough to do it. I don't know. It's really, really hard to explain. And it's so, it seems so ridiculous of like, why can't you just get up and do the thing? But I just can't. I struggled so hard with this, and so much, like where it became physically painful for me for years, and then I just had to conclude like my self-worth and mental state was getting so bad because of it, and I was ruining friendships and things. I was like, if I were to continue into the animation industry, this would mentally damage me so badly. I think it would just be too dangerous for me. I can't do it. Which hurt a lot. The first year after graduating, I would just try not to think about it, but it would still hurt a lot for the few years after. Yeah, I mean, even now it still hurts to think about it, but I've been kind of distanced enough from it where I'm like, well, you know, it is what it is. It was a cool experience to like learn all that and stuff, but yeah, that was just a part of my life, and I'm not gonna go back to it. Now to catch up with chat I had not been reading. Sorry if this is out of the blue, but I really like your model. Thank you! It is linked in the description below if you want to get it for yourself, because it's highly customizable and free! I've been low-key on the lookout for jobs around me because I thought it would be I assume fun to randomly pull up like, I found a job offer, and it's like nowhere close to you that you aren't remotely qualified. Me. These dudes, include me, make you depressed more than any kind of external factor? I don't quite understand. Now that it seems you're getting on the grind for real, I'm revealing my joke now without actually having executed it. Tilak Vaishnav. Yo. You need tangible rewards, progress at certain milestones, else it doesn't feel like you've managed anything, and long-term stuff like that doesn't offer enough of that sort of stimulus? Perhaps. I think I can imagine it as like, if my set goal is just like, oh, take one step, like as in a person like yourself, it's like all you need to do is just step from one rock to the next, like stepping stones. It's like, okay, one step, very easy, done. But then if I'm presented with something that is like, instead of just take one step from one rock to the next, and instead the scenario is like, okay, we need you to cross this river all the way to the other side, and there's like a scattering of a bunch of stepping stones, and I need, like, they just want me, the end goal is get to the other side of the river, and I need to choose myself like which direction I go, which stepping stones to step on, then I just become frozen and I cannot progress. And what does get me to actually do any kind of movement, this beyond just like really tentative, like kind of step onto the first one, kind of step, which also animating isn't just a straightforward line of like, oh yeah, just do it, and you kind of go back and forth of like, you start progressing a bit and then like, well, this part, no, I need to like redo this, and it's like going back and forth. So again, back to the crossing the river metaphor. It's stepping on some stepping stones, then you have to back up a bit and maybe try a different path. But I would step very slowly and then kind of eventually stop, or like stop for a bit and then tentatively make another step. What gets me to the finish line is the deadline coming up behind me. But I don't move at a consistent pace to keep up with the deadline. The deadline starts coming up and it's like, shit, I'm not gonna make it. This is not gonna work. And then so, back to the metaphor, you start running, jumping, and you're getting wet, you're splashing, maybe you stumble. It's a shallow river. You stumble, and you get to the finish line, you get to the other side of the river, but you're like drenched, maybe you've twisted an ankle, and you're scrabbling up the muddy bank. That's what it feels like to get to that finish line for me within, and usually I'd come up late as well. Hopefully that metaphor gets some of it across.
Zella, I understand, mainly as somebody who struggles similarly with something like that. Handshake. Shake, shake, shake.
Listening to music has helped me lock in despite my own ADHD. Too bad my ADHD would rather watch YouTube videos instead of music. Yeah. I feel like with watching videos and stuff, my distraction's gotten a lot worse in recent years. But back when I was still in school, like, even if I forced myself to really not get distracted with other things, to make myself progress on my work, like if I truly made myself stop from doing anything else, like no messing with my phone, no looking at videos, nothing else, I would rather instead default to just literally sitting there blankly and like not moving. And I would just be yelling at myself in my head, like, get up, move, just literally lift up your hand, put your hand on your mouse. Like it felt like I was yelling and screaming at myself in my head to do anything, but I couldn't move. And I would mentally just get so exhausted from mentally yelling at myself that it would make me physically exhausted, and I just would have to go to sleep because I just became so exhausted from yelling at myself in my head and not being able to move. It's like, why does this happen? I don't have a good like way to explain it, really. I brought up the term executive dysfunction to the therapist before, and she just like totally ignored it and just kind of brushed it aside. And I'm like, all right, well, they just like to say, yeah, depression and anxiety, the end. And I'm like, I feel like there's more to look into here, but well, I'm out of school. I'm just like, yeah, well, it's not a pressing issue at the moment, so I'll let it be. Actually, tomorrow I have an appointment with my therapist because I haven't seen her in a long time. No, not therapist, my psychiatrist. Because I tried to refill my medication and they were like, hey, it's been a long time. You gotta have a chat with us. Alright. Glad you escaped from this. Well, it still haunts me. Same here, always work on sketches but never spend a whole week drawing a completing drawing. A lot of people end up doing that, but doing a lot of sketches is still leveling up your sketches. So many paragraphs, I'm going to get dizzy. You super understand this whole larger project problem though? Yeah, I get it, that's basically me with programming. Would up wasting years of uni after realizing there was no way I was going to be able to do it long term. Well, as I like to rationalize it, it was still a time spent learning things and learning things about yourself, so it's not really wasted. Like, yeah, you could have been doing other things. This is the path in life you ended up taking, and it wasn't a total loss. Like, nothing you do is ever truly a total loss. You're still living, you're still continuing on, and that isn't a loss. Unbelievably relatable, good lord. Ah, Kiku. Kiku. Do you ever get those fun nightmares where you're still in school and realize you don't have enough credits or courses to graduate, or you missed a class for the entire semester? Yeah! I've been having those kind of dreams lately, actually, where I'll be like, oh shit. I'm like in my dream, suddenly in the middle of it, I'll be like, oh shit, I forgot to go to school. I'm actually still in school, but I just have forgotten for weeks and weeks that I need to be going to school. I hate it! Please, school, demons of school, leave me! I've left you already years ago. Leave me be! Training yourself like a dog is pretty good advice. Give yourself rewards for doing work, such as game timer sweets. That's a good way of looking at it. I saw a lot of my college days, especially postgraduate, as me fumbling around, but I did learn a lot about myself and learn to accept the shortcomings of it. Yes, that's exactly. Yes, you did learn a lot about yourself and learn to accept the shortcomings of it. That is great. That's really good. Happy for you. So I'm always a dog. Bert. Woof. I wish I was a dog. Eat, sleep, drink, look cute as my job.
I mean...
Well, no. I was gonna be like,
looking cute on here is my job.
but no, it's not my job. I make zero money off of this. I just lose money. I was about to close up stream a bit ago, and then I ended up talking and talking. Alright though, but I should probably hop off. I'm getting all my back all scrunched up, and I should get back to looking at my applications. Alright guys, it's been nice hanging out. It's been a while since my last stream. Well, I don't have much life experience to say a word about this. Wait. Yes, Kiku, I'll wait for you. What is it? Wait, no! Go on, Kiku, it's okay, it's okay. Go on, Kiku. Go on, Kiku. What do you have to say? Come on, Kiku, you can do it. What is it? Come on. You got it. I'll wait for you, Kiku. Don't leave me here. Kiku. Kiku. Shri. I said treat yourself like a dog, not your viewers. What if my viewers want to be treated like a dog, huh? I know I got some freaks in chat like that. I want to be a dog. Kiku, did you actually have something to say? Did you just want to say, I want to be a dog? It was fun being here. Goodbye. Alright, Damukit. Pog you. Goodbye. Me not. I need headpats. Oh, I'd like some headpats. Kiku needs to chill the fuck down. Nah. I appreciate Kiku being a little freak on main. I love my freaks, as I am one myself. Okay, Kiku, headpat. Pat. Orochi Tabris. Just subscribe. Thank you. Huh? Waves. Alright. I guess Kiku didn't actually have anything else to say. Damukit, there are no goodbyes, only see you laters. Oh, that's nice. At least I hope it's a see you later. Okay, today's lesson, Maymeme's viewers are dogs. Good day. Alright, Humble Pie, where's the bark? If you're a dog, bark for me. Okay. Now we'll do the bye-byes for real. Humble Pie. Good boy. Good boy, Humble Pie. Pat, 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 pat. I'm rubbing your cheekies. Ooh, woo, woo, woo. I don't know what this sounds like to you guys, but I was like rubbing my mic. Anyone else want to bark? If I'm not in a ranked, I'll be here next. Good boy, Lamau. Okay. Alright. If there's nothing else, if there's any final words, say them now. I'm going to end stream otherwise. Woof woof, aggressive desk slam. Kiku! No damaging the desks. Are you being naughty? No headpats for you. Quack? Aw, Humble Pie, here, have some whole wheat, whole grain breadcrumbs. Aw, what a good ducky you are. Woofma. Woofma. Alright, Zella, you get face scruffies. Oh, yo. Kiku, you're sorry? Okay, you get face scruffies too if you're sorry. Oh, Kiku. Yamete kudasai. Sushi kudasai. Ocha kudasai. Mizu kudasai. Kudasai. I'm referencing something. Okay. Alright. Bye. Oh, what the hell? This is a heart. Bye. Duolingo. My life has been fulfilled. I shall ascend to a higher realm now. Excellent. As you ascend away, I will bye away. Go do a crime in heaven, I guess. Bye. Okay. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me today. Bye. I don't know when I'm gonna stream next. Maybe I'll finish up that Boba Cat game. Bye guys. Bye.